Let's begin.
You're an angel, baby!
Are you ready to begin?
And become a god!
Feel the storm? It's coming.
wolves! Let's begin. Don't underestimate me.
Fatal Fury, City of the Wolves.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the official Fatal Fury South Asia Regional League for, Fatal Fury City of the Wolves. We've got an amazing showing for this online regional qualifier, and we are so excited for all the matches to come up. My name is Silver Fox, and I'm joined by my good buddy, the Soul Dragger. How we doing, my man?
All good, fam. I'm extremely high. Fatal Fury City of the Wolves, one of the game that has the most biggest legacy ever. The lore, the characters, everything about this game is absolutely phenomenal. I can't be more hyped than this regional qualifier that we have. And guess what, ladies and gentlemen? I say that over and over again. You ain't ready for this, because guess what? This top 8 is extremely dominated by Pakistani teams, and the top 8 is filled with the top 8.
Brilliant work. Of course, man. Yeah, so let's just get into the entire tournament overview before we head into the games today. So, of course, this regional league is part of an entire series that starts with the online qualifiers, where teams will be competing for one of 8 spots in their region. And in the South Asia League, we have 2 slots. So people are going to be seeing some action over here. And once the qualifiers are done, we're going to be moving on to the group stage, where teams are going to be advancing and battling each other for this chance to get one slot to move on from their region onto the playoffs, which is going to determine who comes out the champion of this entire World League. And that's how you break it down, ladies and gentlemen. We've got 4 region qualifiers, one in North America, one in South America, one for Europe and MENA, and of course the Asian regions. And 8 teams are going to be coming out from each of those regions. Going to be going into the group stage qualifiers that are going to take place in Malaysia. And from each of those regions, one team will vie for supremacy in the world finals of the 2v2 league. That is going to happen in Stockholm, Sweden.
Absolutely. I mean, this is going to be a remarkable tournament, considering it's the first to 2. And ladies and gentlemen, these are your 4 regions, and all the regions and all these amazing regions and their group stage slots that are available for you to grab for North Americans and South American getting there 4-2-2 for the South and the North, and then EU and EMENA. I'm really happy for the European people. They're getting 5 slots there, and the MENA folks are getting 3. And, one of the amazing region that has SNK just included in here is South Asia. We're getting 2 slots from there, so we gotta give all of our in. And then we've got China getting 2, and then East Asia getting 4. And on the other side, you do have the timings and the dates of these events, and you are ready for this. You gotta get registered.
Let's go into what they're going to be qualifying for. Obviously, so the online qualifiers are going to have their prize pools distributed as you see before you. 8th place and 7th place are going to receive $1,000, which is quite a good change. But as you go higher, you're going to get even more. 5th and 6th place going to be getting $1,200. 4th place getting $1,400, 3rd place in $1,600, 2nd place in $1,800, and the 1st place for $2,000 split between the teams. And remember, since we are in the South Asian region, which has 2 slots, the 1st and 2nd place qualifying over here are going to be making it to Malaysia for the playoffs. And how do the playoffs look?
That's absolutely remarkable. Even if you're at the 8th place, man, you're still getting those perks. And look at that, for group stages and the playoffs, the champion is getting $10,000. And, 2nd place is walking off with that $6,000, and 3rd place getting with the 4, and the 4th place still moving with that $2,000. I think you need all the reason to play these qualifiers, so make sure, in case you guys haven't already, make sure you guys sign up, because this is getting really beautiful. So the sum of $22,000 is on the stake here.
Yeah, and of course, the champion of that will be making onto the World Finals, where there are going to be 4 teams from each of the 4 regions, and they're going to be competing for that giant prize pool of $220,000. 4th place in that, going to get $20,000. 3rd place going to be getting $40,000. 2nd place getting $60,000, and the grand champion team walking away with an incredible $100,000 in prize pool money for themselves, man. That is incredible.
I swear to God, I'm reconsidering my decision to take my retirement, bro. Just look at that prize pool. But ladies and gentlemen, these are our top 8 for today. And like I said, this is a pretty dominant show by these Pakistani teams. All of them are in top 8. Southside Wolves, amazing team. And the best part about it, these teams most of these teams are really dominated by the Karachi team. The Karachi, who's known for their 2D plan for KOF and SNK games. These guys are absolute maniacs when it comes to fighting games, particularly 2D, but we've got Lahore representation there, so we're gonna be really seeing this rivalry at the South Asian stage that we're pretty used to of seeing. What do you think about this, Silver?
Yeah, of course, man. We've got amazing representation over here, and of course, we do have to remember that these teams are gonna be vying for the winner and loser side, and when they get to grand finals, if we do see a reset, there's gonna be things happening over there, but we've talked about the brackets. How are they actually going to play out? Well, we're going with the Waseda style format, where each team has 1 representative of them fighting in a first set. The winner of that will determine what point they get, and the set 2 of that is going to see the 2nd players. Now, if both Team A gets set 1 and set 2, they'll be declared the unanimous winners by a 2-0 victory. But if things do switch around, if Team B gets the upper hand in set 2, well, we're going to be going on to a final set that's going to be determined between the winners of the previous sets. Whoever wins over there gets the victory for their team, makes them advance on the winner's side, or if they're in the loser side, they keep advancing on. So that's how our format will be set for today.
Absolutely. And the margin of error is unfortunately very less, so you gotta give it up. It's 1-1, and you definitely need to make sure you get that W for your team or else the winner's gonna have to, battle it out at the end of the day to make sure that the team go through, and it's gonna be hard.
Interesting that you mentioned with regards to the 1-1 format. We all thought that, maybe that was going to be a little bit too harsh, but it has turned out amazing. And what is going to happen in your first match is going to be Southside Wolves going up against UR Krauser team. From Southside Wolves, it's going to be MF Ansari going with the Mr. Karate, and Emmer Kyo with the Marco Rodriguez. Over on UR Krauser's team, UR Krauser going with the big bad Wolfgang Krauser, and Moise JP going with the Cristiano Ronaldo.
Absolutely. And MF Ansari, this dude is a K-Dash dude. So now you know that he's the coolest guy out there, right? So he did play Hotaru in the previous patches. He has the ability to play multiple characters. But right now, my dude, he played Hotaru, so I'm not even surprised that he's playing Mr. Karate right now. But Emmer Kyo, man, this dude played JP in the Street Fighter 6, and when someone plays JP, they're always in the business. So the best part is that Emmer has all the skill that it takes to take on MF Ansari. So I'm really excited for this match, man. Absolutely.
Right, of course, this is definitely going to be a karate team from Southside Wolves. Meanwhile, from UR Krauser's team, it's going to be, of course, UR Krauser going with the Wolfgang Krauser. Now, this is the big bad from Fatal Fury 2.
God.
And we love to see this guy throwing out some Kaiser waves and blitz balls. Of course, there's a lot of balls being thrown around over here because Moise JP also coming out with the Cristiano Ronaldo, a very fan favorite in Karachi, obviously. And, of course, a very, very strong character with the mix-up potential that he has and the real strong control of the game.
Absolutely. I mean, I've been able to commentate Moise JP, very, very talented young individual. He likes to play this game in a bad manner, and I love players with the bad manners. You know that you do that DP well, you in a move, take another one, right? And Fatal Fury City of the Wolves allows you to do some DP feint cancels. So Moise JP is a very honest Ronaldo player. Mind you all, he has the ability to play Andy as well. I'm not really sure if we're gonna see his Andy today, but we're definitely seeing him, putting on a great show today. So
what do you think? So what do you think? Who's gonna be going in?
Oh my God. I swear to God, I have two individuals who are my favorite, but both are playing in separate teams. So I don't know which team to favor right now. But I think I do want to bet on MF Ansari from that team and Moise JP from the other team. I don't know, but it's going to be hard. But I do believe,
I know it's a real tough choice, but you got to make a choice. Well, I'm probably going to go with UR Krauser's team because, man, that team just seems like it is so solid. Obviously, Wolfgang Krauser, a really, really strong contender. Maybe not the best, obviously, with Mr. Karate being in the game, but, man, still, he was the boss of Fatal Fury 2, so I'm going to give him credit for that. And, of course, CR7, man, you can't count him out.
Absolutely. And I think I'm really excited to see Moise JP's team. Definitely he has that spark. So I think I'm going to go for them. Definitely going to be cheering for them.
Oh, so you're going for UR Krauser too. I like it.
Yeah, I think I'm going to go for them as well. So,
all right, brilliant. We've got our predictions locked in, man. So all that's left is for our players to get their action going as we will be going into our first game very, very soon, man. And I'm really excited. We had a great European qualifier yesterday, man. Kojak Kira doing amazing work with the Joe Higashi, man. And I would love to see something like that today for our region as well. We got to step up, man.
Absolutely, man. We've already seen the level of talent that we have in this particular regional league that Fatal Fury City of the Wolves has offered, and I'm expecting nothing but bangers from here on in because we do have Brazilian teams. Man, we've got all these representations. Anyone who has played on Fightcade, you have seen that Brazilian flag, bro. They are everywhere. So I'm really excited to see how these playoffs are going to work. But here we go. Moise JP going up against MF Ansari, jumping header, and some dribbling. Let's go.
Oh, wow, a cross-up coming out from MF Ansari right off the bat. That's going to be bad news for Moise JP, who's going to go into the corner. Both of them going with the final SPG slot.
Well, definitely got that plan. So they run up throw. Here we go. Forward D feint. Nice chin shake. Oh,
All right.
DP feint still got away with that. But here we go.
All right, Moise JP.
Another one.
Now he's in SPG, obviously, since it's in the final slot. He's going to get a 30% damage reduction over here. The whole show Koken going to bring him very, very close to getting knocked out.
Very nice. Still trying to attempt that jump B there. Close A twice. Closing it out. And MF Ansari looking rather sharp.
Pretty good, pretty good. Obviously, you know, playing as Mr. Karate, you would definitely have a lot of advantage. But man, Moise JP, I would love to see him going on right now. And, oh yeah, looks like MF Ansari gonna take him right into the corner once again. Uh-oh. Brilliant pushing out by Moise JP over here. He's finally getting his Ronaldo into action, going with the dribbling.
Oh my god. Trying to open him up there. Nice cross-up attempt. Beautiful header. Whoa. Good challenge from MF Ansari. Not trying to shy away from throwing those DPs there.
All right, really taking control of the space over here. MF Ansari has a significant life lead, but oh, that's getting melted right now by Moise JP as we go into it.
Again, oh, that got whiffed, but still couldn't really get as much damage as much he wanted. Good conversion, a good drop of Rev on top. He's going for level 2. Is it gonna get punished? Wow.
The first match and we get a hidden gear right off of it. This is amazing. Moise JP not pulling any punches. Gonna be taking out MF Ansari with this volley.
That's so
And you know,
beautiful.
we gotta say it.
Nice. You know, answering back one round out piece, and bro, it's first to 1. Bro, I cannot believe that it's first to 1. But here we go. Nice using that chest bump there. Gonna be really careful now. So turtling isn't the answer. My goodness, this dude is wild with his DPs.
Right now, trying to control the space over here. Moise JP trying to push in as well. But you know what? Mr. Karate has answers for that.
Oh, nice. That's going to be a big combo with a chunky Rev on top. Nice, keeping things rather optimal. Close D coming out.
Thumbs up. I love the down jab that he gives. The thumbs up, man. All right, DP. Nice JD on that. Oh, hey, here we are.
He was so ready, Moise JP. Looking a little confused there. Like, this is not the Moise JP that I know. Like, but I think you gotta give it up to MF Ansari. He's keeping things so tight that even Moise JP is having hard time opening himself right now. But he got that
he's
SPG
in SPG
to work.
and he is revving up over there using a lot of the rev guard.
Ran under that jump. Beautiful. Still couldn't find the opening. The command throw. Ladies and lads, we're gonna see that cinematic. Robert Garcia, Mr. Karate, whatever you want to call him, but he's the man. We love Robert, man.
And there we go. With that first game, MF Ansari secures that first set for his team. And we're going to be going into it with him as the victor now. Southside Wolves getting 1 over UR Krauser.
Absolutely, and now your Krauser definitely has to step up the task. But knowing Krauser against, Marco, I think this should be a very interesting match. But here we go, we're seeing these replays. Very calculated, using those, stand A jabs from the close range, making sure he doesn't give him an opening.
I love the cinematic finishers, man. I mean, like the hidden gears, these guys, this proves that they know the first to 1 format and they are ready to lock in.
Absolutely. But what a show, man. MF Ansari, showing his class at the world stage. And ladies and gentlemen, this is Karachi, Fatal Fury City of the Wolves. So you'll just get used to it. I'm pretty sure a lot of these guys, unfortunately, I have my brothers in Bangladesh, man. Unfortunately, they couldn't really make it into this top 8. Otherwise, we would have had actually a great time watching them as well. I was just talking to one of the players yesterday. They were telling me how strong they are, but unfortunately, there are a lot of issues with these regions. Sometimes it's the electricity, and sometimes they do not have systems to properly practice and everything. So it goes far beyond than just the game. But
of course,
one thing is definitely common, that these guys are extremely talented.
Oh yeah, that's absolutely true. And you know what? That talent is basically why the regional league exists over here. Is that we have representatives from all over the world coming in using a special Waseda style format with team structure there. That's gonna be beautiful to see. And right now we're gonna be seeing UR Krauser and Southside Wolves gonna go head to head at it. I believe it's going to be Wolfgang Krauser going up against Marco Rodriguez, Emir Kyo, and UR Krauser himself. That's gonna be an interesting one to watch. And if I know anything right now, if that first game was any indication, we're in for a good ride.
Absolutely. And we all know that Krauser players should not be slept on. Honestly, these guys have their character actually has great tools, but Marco is someone who is the king of the momentum. Once he gets the hard knockdown, well, he makes sure you keep guessing afterwards. So yeah, you cannot sleep on Marco. And Marco in the hands of Amerkyo, who is an extremely talented individual. He's been in the top 8 at Takedown here in Pakistan. So we're definitely going to be seeing a banger coming next. And I'm really hyped. I hope you guys are too.
Of course, I definitely am. I mean, Marco Rodriguez, I'll definitely tell you, in Garo, Marco the Wolves, right? The game that was before this, he was a strong contender, right? You make no mistake, that character could decimate you and do it with style, and you would respect that character. And of course, in City of the Wolves as well, he does have that potential as well. It is good to be able to see Marco Rodriguez come in, and we're probably going to get into our next match real soon and see how that goes.
Hell yeah, I'm extremely excited. And guys, I can tell you that right now. First of all, I want to give a huge shout out to SNK for putting this 2 versus 2 league. It's a perfect opportunity. All these lost legacy heroes that we had in the past getting the time to get shine. But here we go. Let's not waste time, ladies and gentlemen. Pakistan versus Pakistan, Karachi versus Karachi. Here we go. Marco with the Tatsu there.
Yeah, and there we go, the leg tomahawk coming out.
Just like that.
Into the corner, puts Emir Kyo on the back foot.
Yeah. Nice call out on that DP to a wild punish.
Yeah.
That was absolutely an amazing DP.
It is incredible to see, even Wolfgang Krauser's range is no match for the DPs of Marco Rodriguez, man. Kyokugen karate all the way.
All the way. Marco definitely has trained quite a lot under Ryo Sakazaki, but he's now in the corner. Gotta be really careful. Both in SPG right now. What's gonna happen?
Well, we'll have to see right now. Right now, the controlling space. You are Krauser with a life deficit. There goes with a leg tomahawk.
Okay.
And Shokoken.
Oh,
Kaiser Whip in return. No, it just doesn't work.
The counter hit is gonna do it for you, our Krauser. Here we go. Drawing the first blood in this set. Definitely need one because his team is under deficit. So we just gotta make sure that his team wins. Beautiful call out on that DP. And Jinshik on top. Twice now.
Right. Already at half health. Thrown into the corner once more. He's going in for the kill.
Just
like
like that.
Krauser making his way out. DP, back in you go. Even with SPG, you're no match. But there we go. You are Krauser. Gonna put Emir Kyo in the corner and give him a taste of his own medicine.
I swear to God, I haven't seen a fighting game where players will boldly do wake-up DPs. Fatal Fury City of the Wolves has allowed that to happen because of the feint cancels, and this is something extremely beautiful. And not only that, you actually get counter hits and wild punishes, so you can basically just like that, my fella.
Just like you mentioned right now, the DPs are invincible on wake up, and that is a good thing. There we go, Leg Tomahawk into the ref blow. Oh, and there we go, super DP. The ignition gear coming out. Emerkyo takes a round for himself, and we're gonna go down to a final round.
Oh my god. This Shinjuken super is amazing, by the way. So, but definitely one round apiece. This is a very vital situation. Opens him up. Nice jump C. Gonna get that combo with that level 1 to follow. What's the mix?
All right, still in the corner right now. Henshin Pukek EX breaks on the third hit. Wolfgang Krauser just makes it out. You are Krauser right now in SPG, sitting on 2 meters. Gotta use them, buddy.
Okay, opening him
White
up.
Yamaha.
Oh, counter hit, but didn't get the conversion off of it. Nice, he's burning and revving up. What's happening?
The idea is, definitely make Wolfgang Krauser, go into overheat. Oh, he's charging it up.
Oh my god,
in
the process of it, he just overheated himself, but it doesn't matter. He still get that level 1. Gets that game, Emerkyo. Taking the game for his team, and unfortunately, it's gonna be 2-0.
All right, so Southside Wolves 2-0s. You are Krauser making their way onto the winner's side bracket. They are, our predictions were definitely wrong. Southside Wolves, they proved they are great at it. And let's have a quick look at how that match went out right now. Leg Tomahawk did give UR Krauser the early advantage in terms of rounds, but then Emerkyo just brought it back with the ignition gear super.
Just like that.
And it took it down to a final round. Overheated, but not counted out, and the Hosho Koken closes it out.
Yeah, despite that, Rev Guard, he burned himself up over there, got overheated, but still didn't back out, knew that he had the opening, he still need to charge, and sometimes reverse psychology is the best psychology in fighting game. You think your opponent is gonna think that you're in problem, but you gotta make sure you tell them, no, you're not. So I think Emmer's plan definitely works, but they will be moving on into that winner's final. Ladies and gentlemen, securing that spot was extremely vital. Now we've got another match coming.
Yep, we do. But before we go into it, of course, I have heard from production, unfortunately, that Team Supremacist, due to an emergency situation with one of their players, will not be able to play their sets. So, unfortunately, they will have to drop out, and their opponents will be moving on in the bracket on the loser side. So, that's very, very unfortunate, but that's how things work, unfortunately.
Really unfortunate. Really
that's how the situation is. I really hope things are good with Team Supremacist, man. I mean, they worked really hard to get into the top 8, and that's no joke, man. It takes a lot of work to make it into a stack bracket like this. But that's how things work. But with that said, we're going to go into our next match. Obviously, it's going to be Burn Knuckles going to go against Farhan Chin's team on the winner's side. That is going to be deciding who faces Southside Wolves on winner's final. Meanwhile, on the loser side, because Team Supremacist has dropped out, Yagami Syndicate is going to advance onto the losers quarterfinal over there. They're going to be battling out the loser from the match that we are just going to witness right now.
Absolutely. I mean, Yagami Syndicate definitely has, who is probably the top player in Pakistan. And he's he is tagging along with the veteran of the FGC Pakistan, Kashif Yagami, and we know I was a kid when I used to buy his CDs, where he would be doing some combo videos, ladies and gentlemen. We're talking about someone who's probably hitting the 50 mark, or perhaps he's just 45 or 46. I don't know, man, but this is definitely a commendable, representation from the legend himself.
Yeah, of course it is. And we're going to go into our next match, obviously. It's going to be on winner's side, Burn Knuckles Zanzani going with the Billy Kane. I know you like that character. And Shoaib Lodi going to go with Terry Bogard. Man, rivals in one team? What's going on over here?
Well, Zanzani is the prodigy from Karachi. He made it into the top 8. He was absolutely remarkable young player, very, very fiery kind of a play style. But Shoaib Lodi, he was also a Billy player. It's interesting to see him play Terry now. But on the other hand, Farhan Chen, after the Janet nerfs, he dropped her. So right now we're going to go up. We're going to see Zani versus Shoaib Lodi. Maintain the... Sorry, that's the name of the team.
That's the name of the team. These are the two members of the team, obviously. Everyone knows that, obviously, Terry and Billy, not the best friend, not the best of friends, not the best of relationships amongst themselves. But man, Zanzani and Shoaib Lodi, with this team pairing, they definitely have a lot of slots covered. Billy Kane, as we know in Season 2, very, very strong. And Terry Bogard, man, he is Mr. SNK, so you can't go wrong with him.
Well, he is Mr. EWC as well right now. And guess what? Having played Terry myself, Terry's my main in this game. So everyone who plays him, I love it. So Farhan Chin, I was saying it early that Farhan was carrying B Janet. In the first patch, he dropped it, and now he's playing Mr. Big, and we know that, how great he is. But let's not forget, we have a reigning champion of KR15 from Pakistan, Kami Jones. This guy cannot be slept on. We had some of the crazy fundamentals, and this team is likely the favorite right now, the way I see it. Favorite to play the grand finals at least. But yeah, it's going to be interesting when it's first to one, so it's very hard to call it out.
And I would definitely agree with you over there. It is hard to call it out because on the one side, you have a team that has Billy Kane and Terry Bogard. Very strong, very fundamentally strong. But then on the other side, Team Art of Fighting, which is completely dominating the meta right now with Mr. Big and Mr. Karate, the team Mr. Chin. Right?
Oh my God.
I don't know, man. If I were to take a guess, right, I definitely say for Hanchin team, that's the one that's definitely going to take this one. What about you?
I think Farhan Chin, definitely his team looking really dominant. They've got a lot of experience. I can tell you right now, I saw Farhan Chin play KRF 13. This Chin actually comes from KRF 13, and anyone who has played KRF 13 knows the fact that what Chin was in that game. So my man rocks the Chin, and he's rocking Mr. Big right now. And I think he got the ex-champion of KRF 15 in his team. So I think I'll definitely go with them.
Man, I will say this, obviously, as much as I do not have any love for Mr. Karate with the way that he is in the game, Mr. Big, he's my guy. He is so good. I love playing as Mr. Big, right? The far C's, the close C's, they're your best friends in that game, right? In this game. They are so good.
You've forgotten jump C's as well, by the way.
Oh, of course, yeah. The C button is like your best friend in this game. If you're playing Mr. Big, yeah. So, Mr. Big, anyone who plays him, I'd love to see them. I'd love seeing that character. He is just so baller. And with that, we're going to go into our first game. It's going to be Farhan Chin going up against Shoaib Lodi. Mr. Big versus Terry Bogard.
Very nice. Going for the power dunk early on. Very comfortable in throwing those DPs early, but yeah, Farhan Chin, definitely someone with got a lot of experience. I've commentated Karachi leagues, and I can tell you that right now, these guys are killers. And the way...
look at that.
Wow, very nice close C, though.
Yeah, I like that. Right now, they're almost neck and neck in terms of life.
Yeah. Very nice jump D works. Gonna get that optimal combo with the level 1 to follow. Feint. Oh, the wake up super.
There we go. Blaster whiff coming out.
The command grab
whiffed. And it was an EX version too, so that's gonna cause some heat. There we are.
Okay,
Terry runs in. Shoaib Lodi wants to close it.
And the reversal coming into the play. The close. He's gonna do it for Hanchin. Did that shimmy close C there just to make sure that he mashes into his C.
All right, he was in overheat, but that don't matter to Mr. Big, man. There we go. Right now, he is using that momentum to push himself in. Gonna take Shoaib Lodi to the corner, but there we go. The power geyser comes out.
Nice throw.
I love the way that he's canceling the burn knuckles
Jumpsy
to
again.
sort of like break on it.
Beautiful call
Him
out
out.
on that anti-air. Gonna get that damage. No meter spin, despite having 2 of them and a game on top. My dude likes to play optimal.
All right. Oh, command grab
the
once
W
again. Whip.
works. He dropped the combo there.
All right, thrown. Very close to SPG, both of them. For Hanchin, revving up.
Absolutely. Vertical jumps coming in handy because of the power waves. Not trying to even jump forward right now, but knowing the fact that Terry has some options.
Oh, he's in SPG now. This might actually be what he wanted because he does get access to the rev blow and reduced damage. Well punished, but nothing off of it. There we
Oh,
go.
what a beautiful air JD there. Nice cross up. Still couldn't really get the combo off that situation. Jumpsy trying to open him up. Shoaib Lodi looking really...
Time of
he
factor
got the
now.
wall punish. That's gonna be the round.
Nice work, Shoaib Lodi with the patience of a saint. Brings it back and takes it down to a final round. These guys are really playing for keeps.
And definitely, those patience are coming in handy in a situation like this.
Looking for Hanchin just dashing forward, back, man.
Oh my god.
Really controlling the
JD there.
momentum over here.
Still going for those legs. Nice throw. Break. Beautiful run up. Crouch B into the level 1 run up throw. Again on top. Feint cancel. What's going to happen?
All right, for Hanchin right now needs to get some action in because he is losing life. The 4C is going to be doing work, but you got to make something happen. And there he is. He gets his opportunity. Goes for level 1 blaster wave.
And both are about... Oh, another one. So good. He is playing.
The command. The command throw super. There we go. The ignition gear. Nice work.
There. Oh, he's getting the throw. What's gonna happen? Block the overhead. He's revving up like crazy.
Oh no, he used the EX power wave but didn't dash behind it.
Oh my god, he
now.
overheated. This is looking really close. Oh my god, that's
Shoaib
gonna
looking
get
into- oh, no.
punished. Oh
man.
my god.
Critical whiff by Shoaib Lodi over here gives the round to for Hanchin, who, used his patience and brought a brilliant showing, giving his team 1-0 against Burn Knuckles.
But right now, the Prodigy is gonna go up against the legend of the community of Karachi, ladies and gentlemen. But yeah, it was a very good game. I think Shoaib Lodi gave his all. He had some critical drops in the first round, but unfortunately, for Hanchin did not give him the opportunity to settle. But he ended up.
Yeah, and that was what it was.
Yeah.
That critical whip. He gambled on Farhanchin, overextending. That's why the power geyser did come out. But for Hanchin, yeah, the experience speaks for itself, man. He knew something was up, which is why he hung back, let him make the mistakes, and then take it.
Absolutely. And, it's a first to one game. So I'm seeing players make certain decisions which I will not see them making in the bigger sets, right? Like you would see players using DPs quite a lot from the very first game, particularly just raw DPs. Like it's not even about the wake up DPs, it's just the raw DP feints. I'm seeing all of that happening. But for Hanchin, definitely using all the right tools for Mr. Big. We saw that command throw as well coming into the play. Command throw, any character that it has in this game, and they're in business. But that was a command super. That was insane.
Yeah, we did talk about this a little bit last night with some of the players, is that, we have a couple of complete characters in this game, and Mr. Big definitely is one of them. He's got all the tools that are needed to prevail in the meta of this game. And, man, you know what? That's okay with me. I'm a big fan of Mr. Big. I really like the sunglasses, the goatee, the Eskrima sticks, the baller style. He used to be a boss, man. I gotta give him that respect, man. The guy is dapper. He's got the drip.
Like, honestly speaking, me, my fighting game career actually had a big role of Art of Fighting 2. So Mr. Big is like the actual final game boss to me. Like, he has that kind of persona to me. Like, whenever I see villains, I definitely see Mr. Big first. Right? So, but yeah, I mean, we're seeing Art of Fighting merging into Fatal Fury. And now, we've got Zenny, the young prodigy, going up against the legend Kami Jones. How do you see that, Silver?
Oh man, I would definitely love to see how that plays out, because we all know how strong Kami Jones is, and with a Mr. Karate that he is using right now, man, this guy means business. He is going to be a terror. Meanwhile, Zanzani obviously going with last season's top tier character, Billy Kane, who still is good. I mean, they might have toned him down a little bit, but still very, very viable. See him a lot in tournaments over here in Pakistan. Yeah, he definitely does have a chance to go about it. And I'm pretty sure with the young man reflexes that Zanzani probably does have, he might be able to surprise us.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. I must say that the young prodigies in modern games are absolutely blunt when it comes to competing at the highest level. We've seen some young players literally being very disrespectful. Oh my God, we've got a switch. We're not playing Kevin. We're not playing Mr. Karate. We're playing
Andy Bogard. Yeah, it's gonna be a classic battle over here. Andy Bogard and Billy Kane going on head to head right now. Now Andy, part of the DLC of the first season, is a very strong contender himself. Not used a lot in the meta, but in situations such as this, I think he can do some good damage.
Perfect opportunity for Zanny to shine, but only if Kami Jones lets him. And I believe that he's pretty familiar with this matchup, Zenny, but it's going to be very difficult. What a beautiful, relentless pressure from Kami Jones, playing like a champ he is.
Look at that adaptation. He went in, he figured something would happen, a rev blow would come out, which is why he teleported onto the other side and kept it going, man. Kami Jones proving to be superior, but here we go. The ignition gear coming out from Zanzani, gonna give him some early advantage.
Absolutely nice throw there, dashing in, close the feint. Oh, nice JD's on top though.
Oh, look at that, Kami Jones with the JDs. Oh, look at that, Zanzani. You fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. He just dashes underneath all that sequence and goes for the ignition gear once again from a sequence.
Yeah, he dashed under just to get the opportunity there. Nice, beautiful. I'm liking what I'm seeing. Beautiful jump back D there, making sure he doesn't get off the corner, and he does have the ability to nice. Oh my God, that backdash was absolutely remarkable on that occasion.
I like how conservative he is being with his rev gauge right now. It seems like Kami Jones is in pressure.
Yeah.
Okay, but caught out of the air. Now he is in SPG. Kami Jones slowly but surely making his way in, and there we go, the dash under.
We got that Andy lab sorted, bro. We know how to take down Andy.
Young man reflexes, like I said.
And he just got perfect answer for the demon flip, bro. That's ridiculous.
We'll have to see how Kami Jones adapts to that, because Zanzani definitely making the adaptations.
Very nice.
All right, nice JD, but gets thrown.
We need to be very careful now. Crouchy coming up, using that DP feint there, an EX1 in fact, but making sure that he keeps his spacing, a good opening, and he got a meter to spend, and he does, making sure that he keeps things rather simple. Nice.
And also in the corner. Oh, that's a
terrible mistake.
That's a bad call over there. Zanzani gonna be running away with it. Not enough to kill. Well, who knows? It is a little bit. Oh, with that, definitely. Yeah, of course. Let's just take it all the way. Zanzani taking down Kami Jones with the Billy Kane. See, I told you this guy was still good.
Bro, this is the 15, 16-year-old prodigy from Karachi. And now you can imagine the elders. This is the elder scroll that has been passed to the young ones. But anyways.
So that's one. Yeah, that's 1-1 right now between the
Yeah.
teams. And let's have a quick look at how that last match went. Of course, Kami Jones getting that first round victory. But man, the adaptation from Zanzani was just brilliant to see. Like I said, those young man
Yeah.
reflexes, they did surprise us. And with the super right at the end over here, the ignition gear
Yeah, the fact that
takes it down.
he didn't like bow down even after the first round that he dropped. He came back not only solid, he got that Andy lap sorted. We saw that him dash under those demon flips, and he was very ready to get those anti-airs with crouch C's. He saw an opening, he used that far C, get over here. He dumped that full rev meter and a level while on top, and my dude did an optimal combo towards the end, making sure that this set ends well.
And you know what that means? Now that the score is 1-1, it means that Farhan Chin and Zanzani are now going to go head-to-head. Mr. Big and Billy Kane, who has the better sticks? We're about to find out. And of course, Farhan Chin being an old head, it's going to be like, the old guard versus the new blood.
Oh, just like that, yeah, man. Like I said, whenever I get to commentate Karachi players, I had the opportunity to commentate 2 of their leagues, and honestly, every time I commentate a match, it becomes a lore match from the previous league. So it's always good to see them, go crazy at each other. But let's not forget, Karachi's definitely dominating in this top 8, but we got a team from Lahore. I think we got 2 teams from Lahore, or 1.
Yeah, they're probably going to go head-to-head in loser's side, but then again, that's a story for loser side. Right now, we're still in the middle of winners. Whoever wins this match going to get to go advance onto winners final, going to be dealing with the team that's already over there.
Yeah, I'm really hyped, man. We're just, treading in the valley of blood. I don't know what to expect. All I know that, this first 2-1 is definitely going to make things even more crazy as we go.
What you definitely know that you can expect is the next game, which is what about to start right now for Han Chin and Zanzani. Gonna go head-to-head now.
Yeah, absolutely. Now it's the perfect time. Zanny, please do it for Karachi, young fellas.
What is he doing over there?
My goodness,
is he
teabagging? Early on?
Is he? Hey man, show respect to your elders. What are you doing?
Nah, he's like,
right.
Bro, you come to me. Okay, got an opening. Just like that. Bing, bang. No boom for that super yet.
Okay.
Nice jumpy,
EXDP,
clean
obviously.
jumpy, drops the combo.
That's the thing about for Han Chin, Mr. Big's DP is that, that is breakable. So, even if he does throw it out and gets blocked, you can't really punish it. And there we go. Goes for the big combo, takes him into the corners. And Zanny right now gonna feel the pressure.
Wow. Nice throw. Puts him in the corner. Nice close seats coming up. Hyper defense went in Wayne. And now
He is revving up with all the blocking. Goes into SPG, and there we go. Blaster wave, level 1.
beautiful. What a sequence. Showing that close A and then going back to crouch B's, making sure that he looks down upon his legs and make sure that he blocks those.
Yeah, for Hunchin, definitely took Zan to the corner and, like suffocated him over there. But Zanzani, he's now out in the open, so he's gonna make it count. And if I know anything, this kid is good with adaptation. And look at him go already with the ignition gear, taking more than half life of Farhanchin.
Beautiful. Overhead attempted. That's gonna be, oh my god, the recovery on the super is insane. But he gets a combo off of it. Regardless, still got that pressure situation. Beautiful anti-air Farsi coming out.
Oh no, there we go. But now Farhanchin is an overheat, and he is an SPG. So Zanzani, with a lot of life on his side, should be able to make some pressure happen, but he is revving up, needs to cool down a little bit.
Just like that. Oh my god, good opening there. But unfortunately, he's burned out, so he won't be able to get much damage off of it, but he's close.
Okay, command grab. Oh, nice neutral jump, and Zan takes that round, despite the odds slowly stacking against him in his favor. And now we go down to the final round.
Man, this young lad is turning it up for Karachi young lads, bro. He's definitely, showing up big time. I'm really happy for him, but you need to be really careful because he's going up against a veteran who can turn the table at any situation. 1 round apiece. Nice jump A coming out at the Waken Supers. Level 1. What's happening?
Nice one.
Another
The confirms from this lad, taking Farhan Chin to the corner. The future is now, old man.
Oh no, he drops the combo after the overhead. This is gonna be big. He got a lot of meter, but he still chose not to spend. Crazy scenes here.
Oh.
Rev blow coming out from Farhan Chin. Oh, the opening.
Oh, he's overheated right now, but he is going baller. There we go.
Oh
Level
my
1 blaster
God.
wave. Superman
Things are
dive.
looking rather shady, beautiful. While punish anti-air, need to be really careful and need to make sure that this game
Farhan Chin
goes well.
buying time, trying to get down, trying to cool down because he's an SPG. He does it faster,
Oh my
and now he's
God,
down.
He caught him jumping 20 seconds on the board.
Oh!
Oh my goodness, you're joking.
Young
JD
man
Super.
reactions.
Oh
Zanzani
my
of Burn
God.
Knuckle. Oh man.
Oh
This
my
young
God.
kid just put 2-1 against Farhan Chin's team, sending him down to losers and making his way to the winners final. Zanzani, what a showing, man.
Unbelievable stuff. Going up against 2 of the veterans and taking both of them down is absolutely... This is an absolute history now. This should be remembered for a long, long time. Young prodigy Zani putting up the work at the regional. This is remarkable. What a reversal
I love
super.
I love the situational awareness of Zani with the super finish that he came out with. That was absolutely beautiful, poetic even. And that's how it goes down, ladies and gentlemen. The brackets are all set for winner's side final. It's gonna be Zanzani's team, Burn Knuckles, going up against Southside Wolves, who are going to be facing off each other in the winner's final.
Yeah,
Hanchin's team now going down to losers, going to be facing Yagami Syndicate that gets a walkover over Supremacist. Meanwhile,
yeah.
you are Krauser, going to be going down to the loser side, and they are going to battle against Dark Yagami and Gulu and Team OP, whoever wins from that set.
Yeah, absolutely. Like I said, the teams are absolutely remarkable, full of talents. And, now the Farhan's team is going to be taking on, Haz's team. And historically, Haz and Farhan Chin actually play pretty close. I always love watching the game. But ladies and gentlemen, forget about that. Lahore is coming, but Lahore is gonna go up against each other as well. Avasop and Unexpected Irtaza has a crazy Maya player. He's an amazing Paricha player as well. Avasop definitely, someone who's absolutely remarkable.
Yeah, and they're going to go up against Dark Yagami and Gulu's team, man.
Ooh.
And, like you said, it's going to be Lahore versus Lahore. We've seen these matches before, and they are going to be really exciting. But before we get into that, we're going to be taking a really short break. Don't go anywhere. Get yourself hydrated. We'll be right back.
storm, it's coming.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Fel Fury City of the Wolves 2v2 South Asia Regional League. And like I said, let me just, prepare you for the worst, because guess what? Pakistani Fel Fury City of the Wolves is running the show here in this top 8. We've got some really amazing teams and some of the top talents. We're already seeing some young prodigies, doing some crazy mental damage to the senior players. But here we go. But now it's time from Lahore. Now, two of these amazing players, amazing teams from the Lahore region. Let me tell you that Dark Yagami have been in a grand final twice in the last two tournaments. Gulubai has the ability to play multiple characters. Amazing player, amazing human being. I know him very personally, closely, but Avas OP, man. This dude really goes by his name in the game as well. So we know that, Avas OP has been really consistent. He's the top 4 player of the region. And then we know that unexpected Irtaza is absolutely amazing player. He's been a legend from the past of KF 2002, one of the best Leona players that Pakistan, particularly Lahore, had to offer. But now he's going up against Avas OP. What do you think about the silver?
Well, they are in the same team, and I'd love to see how Karate and Maisher and we play with each other. Meanwhile, Dark Yagami and Gulu now, they're also going with Dark Yagami, also going with Mr. Karate, right? And doing pretty good with him in the past few tournaments, like you mentioned. Meanwhile, Gulu going with CR7, Old Faithful, the guy that makes things happen in this game for our region. So we'll have to see how that goes. Dark Yagami and Gulu and Team OP, man. Those guys, they definitely have a lot of moxie. We'll have to see. What do you think? Who's going to go ahead in this one?
I think it's really hard to call it out at this point, because these players actually play each other every day. And when I say every day, I mean it, because all of them actually trained in Maniacs Gaming Hub. So considering the first team that we have, Dark Yagami and Gulu, I think Yagami is the hard carry. This dude can definitely take the team far. But on the other side, Avas OP, definitely another hard-hitting carry on their team as well. But I think I see Avas OP's team do some magic, but I'm also worried about Dark Yagami on the other team. But I think
you gotta pick one. You gotta pick one, man.
Oh my God! They always make it difficult for me. But I think I'm gonna go for the Avas OP team, perhaps.
Meanwhile, okay. So for me, I have a lot of faith in our boys Dark Yagami and Gulu, right?
Yeah.
Because their team is really solid, and Dark Yagami himself made it to grand finals in the last Fatal Fury tournament that we did have over here, and he was on the winner's side. So I have a lot of stock in him. So that's my prediction.
Yeah, I mean, absolutely. Like I said, the talent is absolutely remarkable. It's very difficult for us to like call it out at this point that who's gonna take it, but because of the talent is absolutely remarkable. But the way I see it, I think Dark Yagami, it's gonna be a tiebreaker. The way I see it, it's gonna be a tiebreaker between Dark Yagami and Avasop at the end.
Well, we'll have to see as we go into our first game. It's going to be Unexpected and Dark Yagami going head-to-head with each other. Right, Shinui? Getting off with a beautiful start.
Very nice. Gulubai.
No, it's not Gulu yet. It's Unexpected.
Oh, yeah. So it's Unexpected going off to a great start, doing that DP feint early on. Beautiful cross-up attempt from Dark Yagami. Okay,
I like the attempt. I like the attempt with the JDs in the middle, but then got caught with them.
Okay, nice. Need to be really careful.
Yeah, both playing for space right now, but Dark Yagami goes in, running in, not even using the Hanshin Pukak.
Nice vertical jump C coming out. Good opening there, but not gonna get enough damage. But both in SPG now. What's gonna happen? And their rev meter is kind of decent on both sides. Gonna get that, and that's probably gonna be the round with the good. Oh my God, he dropped
no
it.
supers used over here, but there we are. The Hosho Koken closes it out, and Dark Yagami takes that first round.
Still was able to do it, but very nice, great call out. Will be interesting to see how this will progress because Dark Yagami drawing the first blood here.
Okay, you don't want to get into a fireball war with Mr. Karate, man. That guy knows how to deal with them in many, many ways. And Unexpected right now, trying to push his way in, but unfortunately not really making it there. Finds himself in the corner.
That was kind of a bad jump from him, but okay, good. Gets an opening here.
All right, keep being really conservative on the rev meter over here. Not building any heat, not using any EXs. Grab coming out from Dark Yagami. And there we go, Hosh and Shinpuka.
Nice.
Hey.
Nice EX. Okay.
All right.
Didn't go for the rev meter.
Yeah, and even if he goes for an EX hand Shinpuka, he just goes back, jumps back over there. You can't punish him, and there we go. Ora, ora.
Yeah. Okay, good opening. Oh my goodness. This is the second time he dropped, but it doesn't matter because he's looking clean right now. And he's at the verge of...
One touch. One touch is all that it needs. Unexpected can do something amazing over here. And there we go. Oh, Hisatsu Shinobi Bachi does not work. And Dark Yagami takes it a clean 2-0 over Unexpected with the Mr. Karate.
Yeah, unfortunate. He did try to open him up with the DP there, but didn't get the feint off of it. But yeah, nonetheless, we know that, Dark Yagami definitely, living up to the reputation that he has built over time. And like I said, Dark Yagami, getting the first game, getting the first W, and for his team. And just look at that. So he had a very clinical read on his buttons there, but he's been dropping combos, which is crazy, but I do believe that he's just warming up, I guess.
Yeah, Dark Yagami definitely putting in the work, and unfortunately the Hisatsu Shinobi Bachi from Unexpected, he had the meter, use it or lose it, and he decided to use it at the wrong time. Dark Yagami was ready for it, and he took the dub over there, 2-0. Yep, 2-0.
Very ready there. Yeah, 2-0.
So now obviously this means the next match that's going to happen is between Mr. Karate and CR7. It's going to be OSOP and Gulu going head-to-head now.
Yeah, I think both of them actually are known for their very, furious play style. And I like Gulubhai's playstyle because he's not only like to play really aggressively, he also likes to, style on his opponent, and that's what I really love about his game. But right now, his team is definitely under a deficit, perhaps, so they gotta make sure that, they put on a great show. Oh, by the way, Dark Yagami winning, so Gulu is in the same team. Yeah, he definitely has a very solid Ronaldo. He's going to be probably going up against Avasop now. So Avasop, also has a very solid Mr. Karate. So will be interesting to see how Gulu Bhai's knowledge of karate comes in handy at
Hey, I'm
this
sure
particular match.
everyone who's playing the game right now, they have to practice against karate, man. I mean, like, what other choice do you have? This guy is the strongest character that they've released so far, and he has answers to everything. And if you are not careful, then you're gonna get really strongly oppressed within the
Yeah.
game. Which is why, I'm pretty sure that Gulu has some plans, which is why the Ronaldo might actually surprise us.
I think Ronaldo has the ability to literally take on any character in this game. I think Ronaldo in good hands can be extremely devastating for the opponents. I mean, regardless the characters. So we've seen great Ronaldo representation, like I said, has been dominating this region with Ronaldo. And we've seen some amazing players from South America, Mexico, and all those regions. We've seen some great Ronaldo players over there as well. So, but
That's true.
Yeah, it's a Mr. Karate thing eventually.
Yeah, that's the thing. Yeah, that's the thing. All that's left is basically to see who comes out on top. And it is going to be very important because this is a loser side match, which means that if the teams are not able to prevail, they will be going out of the tournament. They will be walking home. It's going to be a little bit of cash that they definitely go with, a fair chunk. But then, the glory is about reaching the grand finals and, making your way onto the group stages.
Absolutely. I mean, I'm really hyped. Regardless, I think this is a huge motivation for these players to be able to, play at this level. Thanks to SNK for providing them an opportunity. This is definitely going to motivate all these players. I feel sad for all the players from Bangladesh. Unfortunately, they go through these struggles a lot. These players definitely need a motivation to play. Some of these guys actually don't even own a stick. They definitely probably needed this tournament to buy themselves the gear that they need to stay competitive. So perhaps this is the best opportunity. All thanks to SNK.
I like the fact that we had representation from a lot of different regions over here. I mean, we've got Pakistan, we've got Bangladesh, a team from India also came, and of course we also had a team from Singapore come, and Sean was also in this bracket, and unfortunately him and Bihan were taken down earlier on and weren't able to secure it into top 8. Now Sean, obviously, Evo champion in Street Fighter, he's got the legacy, and it's been a while since he's been on the circuit, but it was great to be able to see him and a lot of other players making it to Fatal Fury. But as we say that, let's get into our next match. It's going to be of SOP and Gulu going head to head. Mai Shiranui against Mr. Karate.
Time for the action, ladies and gentlemen.
Hey,
When
wait a
Gulu
second.
Bhai-
Didn't we just see the same match happen right now?
Oh yes, we just saw that. So we're just basically switching players. Very nice.
All right,
Nice
So-
parry there straight away. The EX1 gets that combo, dumping that. No meter though. He hasn't even built yet. So very nice. Good opening using that EX1 and the rev blow on top. Nice cross-up attempt, by the way.
And I like to see that, the SPG is on the middle spot and flux spot for Gulu, because that means that he's going to use it very defensively. He's going to have good advantage over here, and look at that. He's making it count. Hey!
Just like that. Again, going for a jump C this time. Wake up rev blow from my nice empty jump low. Good opening here. Great feint cancel. Gonna use that meter on top. Oh my god, closes it out.
Brilliant work by Gulu. Overheats himself, and with that very last hit, secures the round. A smart way. See, this is basically what it was. Gulu knows the answers.
Absolutely, but need to be really careful here. Because of SOP, definitely got a lot of reputation here, and he needs to put some work in. But right now, Gulu Bhai looking extremely sharp. Nice Rimbu from that far C works. Getting that opening, nice Shinobi Bachi feint there.
Nice work. Gonna be taking SOP into the corner. This is looking dangerous for him. He's an SPG right now. And there we go, another Hisatsu Shinobi Bachi.
Just like that. Beautiful back jump into Wow, I am loving what I'm seeing from Gulubai. Absolute madness, man. I couldn't really find the word to explain this because he went back to the jump back into QCB1. That was absolutely remarkable.
Oh man, that looks intense. I think the score is a little bit skewed over here, but it seems like it is going to be a 2-0 with Dark Yagami and Gulu going up ahead. And look at that, man. Gulu taking SOP into the corner and just giving him the business with the Ignition Light Super in the first round.
Yeah, I think this was
second round. Yeah.
A very clinical victory because winning not only just that, he won a 2-round victory. And, Gulubhai is someone who's a very dedicated individual. Like, this man has a business. He got kids, bro. But you know what? Every night in the evening, you will see that WhatsApp group and Gulubhai dropping a message. Anyone up for the sets? Or is anyone coming to the arcade? Let's play some games. And
that is dedication. Absolutely, that is dedication.
Absolutely.
And we just saw it over here. OSOP, one of the strongest that we have within the region,
That's
got taken
surprising.
down by Gulu. Another really strong contender, right? And a person who has just absolute love for the game. It's excellent to see Gulu play. And it's excellent to see the way that they go. But there we go, ladies and gentlemen. 2-0 for Dark Yagami and Gulu team versus Team OP. Unfortunately, Team OP is now out of the tournament, and Dark Yagami and Gulu gonna go advance on the loser side bracket.
Just like that. So, like I said, first to one format is absolutely mayhem at this point. So we're seeing some of the favorite players, dropping down in the losers, and some of them are even out of the tournament. But right now, we've got these amazing teams, ladies and gentlemen. Like I said, it's going to get shady as we go further. But right now, I'm really high for this losers quarterfinal between Farhan Chin's team and Yagami Syndicate, because this is a lore match. This is the lore match because some of the top 4 Karachi players will be going up against each other right after this. And wow, I'm really hyped.
Yeah, of course. Let's not forget the winners finals, Southside Wolves and Burn Knuckles. They're going to be going head to head over with each other as well. And the winner of that is going to secure their spot to go to Malaysia for the playoffs.
Yeah,
that is what you play for at the end of the day.
Yep. And I think it's definitely a great opportunity for everyone. And these amazing players who have been playing the game for quite some years now. Honestly, we're literally talking about some decades of playing. And I'm really happy on the fact that, we're seeing not only decade of playing, we're seeing some decade of experience of knowing and playing each other. So, that's crazy.
You're very familiar with the community over here just as much as like anyone else. So you know how important it is for the legacy of SNK games over here for these guys. They're to this day still playing KOF 98 in the arcades, man. And even before that, I've seen people play KOF 97, 95 even when they get the chance. So for them to transition over to KOF 15 and then also Fatal Fury City of the Wolves, that is remarkable. That really shows that the people over here, the love that they have for SNK games is just there's no telling of it, man.
Absolutely.
Our region really admires, really appreciates, and loves these games, and they're willing to put in all the effort that they can to not just play and win, but to also enjoy themselves.
That's true. And like I said, when it comes down to 2D games, like Karachi literally, shows up big time. But right now, Team Burn Knuckle, bro, this Zenny kid is not looking nice to his elders right now. And Shrib Loti, wasn't playing great, but all of a sudden, he just turned things up. But Ember
But they're gonna go. Yeah, they're going to go against
MF
the Southside Wolves, Emmerkill and MF Ansari now. Those guys, they're going to be battling for the honors to make it to grand finals and secure their spot for the playoffs. And that's obviously going to come up next. But once again, obviously, before we get into that matches, we're going to take a short break. Get yourselves hydrated. Get yourself some popcorn. The matches, they're going to continue on, and we're going to be coming back with it after these messages.
Right after this.
City of the Wolves.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. It is the Fatal Fury Regional League South Asian Online Qualifiers back at you with Silver Fox and Soul Dragger. We hope you guys are well rested, got yourself some drinks. If you're joining us on the stream right now, welcome. If you're coming back, welcome back. We've got some great matches lined up for you, and of course, nothing more monumental than the winners final between Southside Wolves and Burn Knuckles. My man, tell me about it.
I mean, two of the, amazing teams from Karachi. I'm not going to say that they're the strongest team or the teams that I was actually expecting them to be playing winner's side and winner's final, let alone. But I'm seeing MF and Sari definitely got those, beautiful fundamentals. Emerkyo, like I said, this dude is probably, like the top 4 Karachi players right now. And Zeni, who's the young prodigy, is looking out of his mind. And Shoaib Lodi definitely got a lot of experience as one of the seniors player. And I think I see nothing but bangers from here on in.
Oh, bangers indeed, man. Southside Wolves definitely put on a great showing earlier today. MF Ansari and Emerkyo going with the Mr. Karate and Marco Rodriguez duo, man. Now, this is Team Kyokugen Karate. You know they mean business. You know they're going to hit hard. And that's exactly what they did in their match earlier, 2-0 against their opponents and moving on to the winner's final. Meanwhile, Burn Knuckles, Zani and Shoaib Lodi, man. Zan just putting those young man reflexes full on display, man. That was lovely to see, and I'd love to see Shoaib Lodi also, step up to the plate, really pull his weight, and, get his share of the prize pool as well. So, yeah, who do you think is going to make it forward, man, into Grand Finals? Who's going to Malaysia?
I think the young lad Zani is probably looking really more desperate. He literally hard carried his team, but I think MF Ansari and Emerkyo have more opportunity of taking this because Shoaib Lodi.
So is that going to be your pick?
Yeah, I think Shoaib Lodi wasn't performing well. I want to see Zani's team take this, but I'm seeing that maybe Shoaib Lodi is going to drop out something, and that's not going to happen. But I think I'm going to go for the MF Ansari's team. Yep.
All right, so
and
you're going to go with Southside Wolves.
Yep.
All right. Yeah, so for me, I've definitely, I have faith I don't know. I think Zen made me a believer, right? That we saw Coach Akira do amazing stuff yesterday, man.
God.
So I want to see something incredible like that as well from our guys. So I'm definitely sticking with team number 2.
Yeah, I mean, it's a great opportunity for young lad to shine. I'm all in for Zenny as well. Like I said, it's really hard for me to choose a team because of the talent that we have. But the experience says that, you know, the first team, Southside Wolves, definitely got the experience. But on the other hand, Zenny is a young lad. But here we go, ladies and gentlemen. It's a good decision to, send Shoaib Lodi early on. But here we go.
All right.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, we're going to see it. Oh, he does go with the power dunk. Goes to the other side and, luckily does not get blown up for it. But Shoaib Lodi got to pull his weight right now. He is at a bit of a life deficit. Uses the power wave. EX runs behind it. Nothing off
like
so
that.
far.
Beautiful.
MF Ansari just keeping him out.
Dropped it. Okay, good opening. Far C, slightly too far. Beautiful jump B there. Finally getting that opening. Does have a meter. Is he gonna burn? No, he doesn't.
Not yet. Now, if you're in if you're in the SPG final, right? So you need all the resources you can get because that 30% damage reduction, that really packs it.
Okay, need to be really careful.
Now he's
overheated.
But again, he has a life lead, and you can't count Mr. Karate out, even if he is overheated. Oh, there we go.
That's gonna work. It's getting close. Oh,
both of them overheated, but Shoaib Lodi finally pulls his weight, gets himself on the board, man. MF Ansari, out of nowhere, just RKO'd by that.
My dude trusted that pixel. I like what I'm seeing here.
All right, I was about to say that maybe Shoaib Lodi's having a battle with his own self, but man, he put on a good showing over there. But hey, it's a race to 2 right now. Got to secure another round.
Very nice. Okay, overhead, beautiful attempt. Gonna go for that EX one. Bang, bang, and the boom. Nice.
MF Ansari probably did not like that, which is why he's going in full force, just backdashing out right now. He doesn't need to go in. He has all the health he needs. And there we go. He secures his round, and now we're going to go down to the final round between these two.
Yeah, man. MF Ansari looking rather sharp today. I mean, of course, this is exactly what I expect from a Hotaru player, man. Keeping things really simple. Not trying to overcommit. Nice wake up. Crouch B. Super there.
And Shinpukek, okay, throw it to the other side. Shoaib Lodi doing some work. The DP does come out and takes him down. And now he's in the corner. Crossed up by MF Ansari. And now the Heiyekeks DPs and Shinpukek. And there we go. Shokoken to finish it off. SPG now.
Just like that. Using that rev guard there. Oh, that's a good opening. He got the meter. Is he gonna spend? He does.
He's going for the hidden gear. Yeah. Scaling is gonna factor in, but this is good damage. Shoaib Lodi getting him in the corner.
It's not gonna be enough for that kill though. He still got that rev meter. Gotta be able to put that to use. Oh, this is crazy. Close. What's happening?
Okay, what's happening is a Shokoken. Yep. And there we go.
Oh,
hey!
God,
there we are.
joking.
MF Ansari beats the odds and takes down Shoaib Lodi, baiting him into a parry and closing it off beautifully, man. Brilliant work by Southside Wolves as they go 1-0 over Burn Knuckles. Man, Shoaib Lodi, top honors, he doesn't need to worry about anything. He pulled his weight.
I think he did. I mean, he did his best that he could, but that was such a great decision, and what a awareness there to be able to parry that burn knuckle. That was absolutely remarkable stuff from MF Ansari. Like I said, he's a K-Dash player, man. He likes to do the cool stuff, and
there
he's
we go.
doing that
right at the end. And that's what took it down, man. Shoaib Lodi tried his best, almost got there. But man, MF Ansari, man, proving that he is one to win it. He picked Mr. Karate for a reason, man, and the reason we just saw over there.
Absolutely remarkable. Like I said, Your reflexes are absolutely tested, and we know that we were expecting this bloodbath in the first one, and I think we're seeing that with our own eyes, the way these matches are being unfold, and I'm extremely thrilled what to come. And that was a winners final, by the way, so that means that Team Team Southside Wolves moving into the grand final.
No, not yet. Not yet, my man. You gotta hold it. Yeah, that was just the first game.
Okay. Yeah, that was the first game.
We still got game number 2 to go. We got Zanzani, man. You can't forget my boy Zanzani right now.
This is absolutely remarkable. But yeah, I think Zani's turn is going to come now. I think Zani has to pull that weight up. I mean, the way he's been playing, I expect him to play the way he just played, in the early sets. So I'm extremely hyped. I want to see this young prodigy doing the damage he already did to his ancestors, I must say, at this point.
Yeah, so he's going up against Emerkyo, who is locked in, would be locked in with Marco Rodriguez. We'll still have to see how that pans out. But man, Zanzani, he could definitely put a really great showing, maybe carry the team once again on his back and take down both contenders and move on to the grand final. You never know, man. Young blood, never count it out.
Absolutely. I mean, we were talking about the Blaz from Street Fighter 6 and other boys.
Oh yeah, Blaz and Cryme.
I mean, the young reflexes are absolutely real. If we look back, even our own, we will have some of these examples from our own childhood, where some top players were being taken down by some young individual. I had this experience where I actually taught a guy in Tekken 5, and then one day he came up and he bodied me. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Winner final continues, and young prodigy is now gonna have to take on Emerkyo. Extremely good fundamental player. Let's see how it goes. Nice jumping there.
All right, taking him into the corner right now. Zanzani got to feel the pressure over here, but this young kid can have adaptations. DP coming out from Emerkyo. Oh no, this spells bad. It's already an SPG for Zanzani.
Yeah, nice. Absolutely good weight there overhead. And that's going to be the round.
Okay, Hoshokoken, and there we are. It's going to be a perfect game over here for Emerkyo. So Zanzani, he's got a long road ahead of him. If he's able to make it back, then he can see himself going forward. We'll have to see right now how that goes.
Just like that. Oh no, the DP whiffs. That's going to be a lot of damage. We've already seen this young lad doesn't drop many combos, and he's landing those perfect throws as well. Nice. For JD's there. Beautiful jump rev blow there from Emmer. Nice.
Right, there we go. Emerkyo right now. SPG, and you gotta watch out. Oh, look at that. The screen entirely shaking. And there we go. Hoshokoken. Zanzani might be looking at the end of his rope over here, and there we are with a brilliant showing. Emerkyo punches his team's ticket all the way to the grand finals and gets that first qualification spot into Malaysia with a 2-0 victory over Burn Knuckles.
Just like that. Of course, Southside Wolves, like I said, they've got a lot of experience. And most importantly, what I was talking about earlier, that Emmer definitely is going to be the key factor in their team. And just like that, his side switch close A's coming out. He got that whiff, but beautiful combo was landed by Zani. But unfortunately, it's sad how it is, but he couldn't really continue that momentum eventually. But I think the overhead decision was a wild situation there in the last round from Emerkyo, and he was able to capitalize. The first one whiffed, the second one, and then he did his level 1 into Hoshokoken, and he was in this.
Yep, that's how it goes. I mean, those were 2 really quick rounds that Emerkyo made, and that as we mentioned before, put Southside Wolves as our very first team from the South Asian region to qualify for group stage. They're going to be going to Malaysia, and they're going to be enjoying themselves on the grand final side over here, on the winner's side, no less. So yeah, so that's top honors for them right now. So they're all set. Now all that's left is for everyone else to catch up, and that's going to be on the loser side.
Yeah, just like I said. Now, I think this particular match that is up next between Farhan Chin's team and Yagami Syndicate, I think this particular match is going to be a treat to watch. So please brace yourself, because we're going to see some of the top players from Karachi, locking up horns. And I'm really hyped for this particular set. What do you think about this?
Well, I'm definitely in agreement with you over there that, yeah, that is definitely going to be a good set to watch. Meanwhile, also on the loser side, your Krauser team going to go up against Dark Yagami and Gulu, who have put in an incredible showing. And that is the last team from Karachi, so from Lahore, that is over here dealing with everyone else. So all of these teams have a shot to get that second slot for Malaysia and make it to grand finals and maybe even win the entire tournament as they go along. So who knows, man? We're fighting for top honors over here, and only 5 teams are left in contention. So we'll see who goes forward.
Yeah, as expected, it's going to be a banger after a banger, ladies and gentlemen. I always say that, and I'll keep repeating like a broken record. When it comes down to Pakistani Tekken or Pakistani Battle Fury, Pakistani QF, we will make sure we will never disappoint you guys. We will make sure you guys are entertained. So definitely, there are some veterans that you will be able to see. This is the most important match of the tournament, and I'm calling it out because there's a lot of experience here. His team went in losers by Xian's team, apparently. So he got the veteran Kashif Igami in his team, but on the other side, Farhan Chin and Kami Jones, who were supposed to live up to the reputation, was taken down by Zenny's team. The young prodigy actually cooked both of these legends.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, you know what? I think I understand what you mean by saying that this is like a really important match, one of the most important ones in the entire tournament. Because, man, look at that. These guys, all 4 people over here in both of these teams, they have been rivals in the past. But Hanchin and Kami Jones, like the top of their game in KOF. One of the strongest teams that there are. And, of course, Yagami Syndicates has and Kashif Yagami, man. Both of these guys, they're no slouches either. Has winning the last Fatal Fury tournament that we had over here last year in Takedown. So you know what? This guy means business. But man, what's your prediction? That's what matters.
I think has the ability to turn events into his advantage most of the time, because he plays Ronaldo in a way that he always somehow tops the game. But I think looking at this particular team, if I just look at this particular, I'm more concerned who's gonna be facing who. That's gonna determine, because Farhan Chin always gets taken down by Hez. So Kami Jones, who is the king of KR 15 here in Pakistan, will be taking on Kashif Yagami, who is still at this age can play Terry or Khan. It's ridiculous. I honestly just want to go with Haz's team because he got my GOAT Kashif Yagami in that team as well.
All right, so you're going to be going with the Yagami Syndicate, man.
Yeah.
Me, on the other hand, Haz, I love the guy. He's a really good friend. He's a really good man. I love hanging out with him. I love talking to him, right? But if I'm going to go with someone, man, I definitely want to go with the king of KOF 15 that we had over here, Kami Jones, man. I'm going to be going with Farhan Chin's team because I believe in them, man. And I love to see myself a good rivalry.
I swear to God, you guys should have seen Farhan Chin playing that Janet. Oh my God, that was a treat to watch. In one of those leagues that I got to commentate on him, was absolutely a remarkable experience. this dude definitely can lock up our horns with the best in the world. I can tell you that right now. But today, it's a very vital day. I think it's his perfect opportunity to be able to shine, and I expect nothing less but bangers. Ladies and lads, mommy and dads, get ready, because these guys are going to put a great show for all of these viewers.
And of course, you did mention that, it is important to see who goes up against whom. So we'll have to see. That decides who goes in. And we're going to be going into the matches in just a few moments. So let's get right into it. We'll see who goes up in the match between Farhan Chin's team and Yagami Syndicate. It's going to be Kami Jones going up against Kashif Yagami? Oh, yeah.
I think this is exactly the order I was expecting, because, of course, they had to... save has for Farhan Chin, actually. But here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Great start from the grind. Like I said, Kashif Yagami, who's been playing kind, rocking the Terry, beautiful call out on that jump. Wow. Got away with
walks
that.
back. Yeah, walks back to get out of throw range. And now the power wave, he's going to run behind it. Tries going for the grab, but then no dice. Hanshin Puka comes out.
Like that. Beautiful pressure. Caught him pressing there. Had the opening, but bad read there.
There we go. He's bullying Kashif Yagami, and now he's in overheat. Both of them in overheat. No JDs, no rev blows. You just gotta play it fair. And there we go. Power Gazer coming out.
The run-up crouch B. Oh my God, this is close. This is very close.
All right, Holosho Koken, and you cannot JD that. The chip damage takes it down, and Kashif Yagami goes down. Kami Jones up one round.
I wonder if it was a hard read with the JD, perhaps. I wasn't really sure. So, yeah.
I don't think he could have JD'd because he was in overheat. But here we go. Round two, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, that's
Kami
true.
Jones
That's true.
up one. We'll have to see how it goes.
Yeah. Need to be careful now.
Both of them controlling space right now. Oh, Shokoken. That's
Just
one
like
opening that you
that.
need.
Very nice. Gordy. Beautiful decision there, just to spend the meter, run up throw.
Right now, I like the way that basically things are going out right now. Kami Jones just trying to play patiently over here, and Kashif Yagami wants to rush in, get the big damage, and there we are. Takes him into SPG, into the corner. This is good. Power Gazer.
Another one. Beautiful use of those Spain cancels. Very deceptive from the GOAT himself.
There we go. Uses the rev blow to keep himself safe.
Be really careful. Cannot
And
afford.
Shibuka.
Beautiful call out. He does have the meter.
Oh,
He
drops it. Unfortunate. Now he's got one chance. I don't think that's going to work because the jump back gives it to Kashif Yagami. And we're going to go into the final round now.
Wow, one round apiece in this first 2-1, ladies and gentlemen, between these two amazing players. A decisive round here. Kami Jones sitting on a meter here, so... speaking of meters...
There we go, just used it. Tries going for a cross-up attempt, but for Kashif Yagami, Hey guys, welcome back to the South Asian Qualifier for the Fatal Fury Regional League. I'm really sorry. It seems like, we had a bit of a technical hiccup over here. It seems like Mr. Karate hate the stream. But Soul Dragger and Silver Fox back at it again, ladies and gentlemen. And we got a bit of an update for you. Last time when we were there, I believe the team for Farhan Chin unfortunately went down 0, and the Yagami Syndicate went up 1 game. So that means that Kashif Yagami took it over Farhan Chin, and now it's going to be Kami Jones, and now it's going to be Haz go up against Farhan Chin.
Yeah, like I said, these two veteran players are absolutely remarkable. Has always been a thorn in Farhan's way for a very, very long time. In fact, Haz is so good, he's been a thorn in everyone's path for a long, long time. He's been winning tournaments. So it's beautiful to see that not only has his team, Yagami Syndicate, got the lead, and now we're going to see Haz playing his match that he always wins.
Yeah, so it's going to be Farhan Chin, I believe, on Mr. Big, and Haz going to be going with Cristiano Ronaldo, and we know that this guy, he means business. Fate-sponsored Haz is going to be going up against Farhan Chin now, and we're going right into it with the second game.
But yeah, if anyone who can take down Haz, it's Farhan Chin as well, ladies and gentlemen. So this match is extremely, extremely important, and Farhan Chin definitely needs to win this for his team in order to keep his hopes alive in this Fatal Fury City of the Wolves Regional South Asian League. Here we go, run up, rev blow, interesting.
Yeah, he does have SPG in the flux position, so that means that he does want to be able to use it for defensive purposes, and it is working out, I guess, for him. But Haz just proving to be one tough customer, gets the counter hit in the air again. In the air.
His ability to use the jump B exactly at the timing when Mr. Big is jumping is absolutely remarkable. He not only knows the matchup, he knows his way around the opponent as well.
But Hanchin now out of SPG, man. No more rev blow to count on. And of course, no 30% damage reduction over here. He is getting low in heat, but oh my goodness, there we go. Haz with the rally takes that first round. And is going to be setting himself up for victory as we go on. Set point over here.
You need to be really careful now, because it's a very vital situation for his team. Wow, wake up level 1. Just like that. Need to be really careful. Again, bound to use that jump C. Beautiful vertical jump D coming from Haz. Dropping that meter with level 1. And
he really wants to get him out of SPG as soon as possible, because that means trouble right now. There we go. The DP, the dive coming out. Has a 95% rev, and there we go, overheated.
The unblockable. This will likely be the round with the right combo.
We'll have to see, and there we go. The hidden gear comes out from Farhan Chin. Good use of it, securing that round.
And why would he go for level 2?
Well, that's anything to secure the round. That 30% damage reduction does weigh in, and now it's going to go down to a final round between Farhan Chin and Haz. Whoever loses is out of the tournament.
Yeah, I think it's going to hurt this particular super that he just spent.
Final round. Get ready.
But now it's the final round. Going to be interesting to see how this one goes. Nice run-up throw again.
Oh, there we go. Counter hit. A little too impatient for Han Chin over here. Gets thrown into the corner. You got to watch out. Once again, another throw.
Nice, beautiful air to air there. Nice, the counter hit. Far C works. The jump C works. Good opening, but he dumps that. Reblo, the wake up DP feint. Absolute on the money here. Gonna go,
and there we go
for that level 2 as well.
It's gonna be red line. Is it gonna kill? We'll have to see. No, not yet. One more mix. That should do it. And there we are. The cough takes it down, and Farhan Chin's team is now out of the tournament. Has securing a victory for Yagami Syndicate and advancing on towards the bracket with a 2-0 victory.
Well, didn't I predicted that, ladies and lads? And unfortunate, like I'm kind of sad for Farhan Chin's team and Kami Jones, man. Two of the veterans, unfortunately, getting unlucky there, man. Gosh, if Yagami, like starting the grind pretty fresh early on and, like has just, followed suit. So, not too much. Unfortunately, they couldn't really do much about them. It's just that they played really well.
And there we go. The red line super over here. The red line gear bringing him very close. And then the corner mix gets to Farhan Chin and takes him down. And that's how it is, ladies and gentlemen. 2-0 to Dark Syndicate and Yagami Syndicate, and they move on the loser side. Unfortunately, Farhan Chin's team has been eliminated, but a brilliant effort by them, no doubt.
I like I said, has this tournament, like this particular match was definitely a tournament defining one. Despite them being in losers, we cannot sleep on these guys. But right now, we've got another exciting match coming up. And, the Krauser team is back, ladies and gentlemen. And you are Krauser and Moise JP gonna be going up against in Dark Yagami and Gulu. And Dark Yagami and Gulu, like I said, Gulu actually played really surprisingly. He brought out his mind, made her work, against someone like, Kami Jones early on. Oh, sorry. Who was he playing against? Unexpected Irtaza, I guess? Yeah, he just pulled it out. Yeah, Avas I beg your pardon. Yeah.
Yep.
He just made it look ridiculously easy. And right now, Gulubai and Dark Yagami, now this is a lore match. Karachi versus Lahore, ladies and gentlemen. We just only one single Lahori team is definitely gonna have to fight all the Karachi teams right now.
Yes, and of course, we did have that bit of interruption over here in the beginning, but since that next match is up, why don't we take a quick short break? We'll be right back in 2 minutes. Don't go anywhere. Get yourself hydrated. We'll see you in a bit.
Please.
Let's begin.
Don't underestimate me.
Fatal Fury, City of the Wolves.
Welcome back, you beautiful people. Thank you for joining us for the Fatal Fury Regional League South Asian Qualifier. Silver Fox and Soul Dragger once again on the mics with you. If you're late to the party, don't worry. We've still got a lot of action for you. And if you've been here with us since the beginning, welcome back. We're going to be going into our next match, which is going to be on the loser side. This is going to be, if I'm not mistaken, yeah, it is going to be your Krauser team versus Dark Yagami and Gulu, my man. So we've talked a lot about this. We've seen them in action. Tell me more of what we can expect.
I mean, your Krauser have been remarkable. I think he does have the ability to, shine on his day. But Moise JP, like I said, this is a very exciting young athlete from Karachi, and I think I definitely see him doing some damage to that team. But knowing the fact that Dark Yagami has been very consistent in the Lahore tournaments, I see nothing but banger. But Gulu, he switched his character at the last minute, bringing out that Maya and actually, made it work. So I can definitely say that it's gonna be a banger of a Karachi versus Lahore match. This is literally all gonna come down to the pride of Karachi and Lahore, and we know the lore.
We do know the lore. These two regions have been at rivalry with each other. And you know what? No greater honor than to be able to advance forward in this bracket. But when it comes down to who do we predict is going to move forward, man, I want to go with our boys. I want to go with Dark Yagami and Gulu, man. Dark Yagami for sure. I'm in awe of this guy. He is a really strong contender. Mr. Karate, obviously picking the strongest character in the game. But Gulu, man, he's also an amazing little fella. So we'll definitely see how that goes out. So what about you?
Yeah, I think the way I see it, I've seen Moise JP off colors today. Like, he doesn't play the way he played in this league so far. I think since he's looking off color, I'm definitely going to go for the Yagami, Dark Yagami and Gulu's team as well. So, yeah.
All right, brilliant. So that's us locked in. Let's see what our players have to say about that, because your Krauser and Dark Yagami and Gulu going to be going head to head. We'll have to see who goes first between those two. But man, having Wolfgang Krauser come up against Mr. Karate, that would be one intense match, don't you think?
Absolutely. I mean, like I said, it's all going to come down to who are going to face each other. The way I see it, like, Moise JP, has an Andy Bogard in his pocket as well. And Lahore players do not play Andy. Okay, so it's Gulubai going up against the Krauser. So Moise JP is being left for Dark Yagami. I think this is a fantastic decision. So let's see how this one goes. Nice! Command throw there.
Brilliant. Just powers through everything. Gulu does want to be able to take it to the corner, get some really strong advantage right in the beginning. Nice. And it seems like he's doing that, but Dark, you are Krauser right now in SPG and taken once again into the corner.
Oh, the empty low again.
Is he just walking into him?
Phenomenal. Like I said, Gulu is someone who rocked the Kyoko Sanagi and Chizuru Kagura in KOF 98. Bro, my dude likes to do some coolest stuff, and he's doing that right now. So you, our Krauser, definitely need to wake up quickly.
Yep. Oh, there we go. As the white Yamaha gets taken out of the air and into the corner now. Gulu trying to fight, but UR Krauser pushes himself out, puts Gulu in the corner, gets him into SPG, and goes.
He drops the super. Gotta be really careful now. Okay, he gets himself off the corner.
On the gigantic cyclone.
Nice. Wake up Ravlo again. Gets that DP feint. He's been so accurate. And now dumping that meter with Shinobi Bachi here. The closey works. It's a perfect opportunity. My goodness, all is happening right now. He just dropped that combo. And that's going to be a lot of damage. Oh my goodness, both of these guys. He just ran out of meter.
Oh no, the Kaiser wave in over.
He does have super.
Destruction, and there we go. Kakiro no Mai finisher for Gulubai as he takes down UR Krauser.
Goodness, he just ran away with that game. That was such a remarkable and dominant performance from Gulubai, and that's what you expect from a veteran like him. But unfortunately, you are Krauser. Unfortunately, he definitely, now it all gonna come down to Moise JP. He need to really work this out because this is gonna be a very vital game for his team.
And
You
look
saw
at that,
beautiful,
Gulu. Yeah, Gulu
anti-jump
with
low.
the beautiful plays, with the Mai Shiranui going into overheat and taking that first round with the Ignition Lane Super. And once again, in the same situation in the second round as well. And this time going for the second Super, just taking him out in beautiful fashion. Hey man, he's playing Mai for a reason.
Absolutely. I mean, this is a man who has years and years in KOF 98, and I expect nothing less from a veteran like him, Gulu. Absolutely. Like I said, he's a great player and a great human being. You guys really need to meet this guy. Always smiling. And the best thing about Gulu as a player is that even if he loses from you, he's gonna smile, he's gonna hug it out. And that dude just moves on from the loss so quickly, but he's hungrier, to learn and, improve. And that's probably, we can see that in his game.
And that's a beautiful game that he did play over there. But now it's going to go down to the second set where player twos from both sides are going to be going head to head. It's going to be going between Moise JP and I believe Dark Yagami is going to be his opponent. Mr. Karate versus Cristiano Ronaldo. What do you think about that?
I think Moise JP, I really like his Ronaldo. Like, his Ronaldo is probably at the bar of the Ronaldo has. I'm not gonna lie, I think there's only gonna be a smaller difference between them. But like I said, I haven't seen the Moise JP I know of. But considering that he's gonna go up against Dark Yagami, who's been in a remarkable form, rocking that Mr. Karate, so, it's gonna be a banger of a match, knowing the fact that Moise JP has to, carry the hopes of his team in this next game.
Yeah, we will have to see how that works. And his opponent is Dark Yagami, man. Now, this guy, I get scared of him, man. Whenever he shows up in a bracket, you know you're in trouble because
Absolutely.
not only is his game extremely clean, and he's been playing since KOF 14 that we've been seeing him, extremely great player. But he's also rocking the Mr. Karate. So as we know, this is a character who is just taking names left, right, and center.
The best
inheriting
part
Kyokugen
about
Karate. The
best part
about
about Dark Yagami, the interesting fact about Dark Yagami is that, okay, he's gonna see, what Xiaohai is playing. Okay, he's playing this character, let's start playing this character. He's gonna always rock the character that Xiaohai plays. Always likes to play top tier. And just like that, man, he dropped his Billy for this Mr. Karate, just like Xiaohai did. And even back in QF 14, this dude was rocking the Iori in the last patch, and we all know that how strong Iori was in QF 14. He did the same thing in QF 15 as well, always picking up those top tiers. But right now, I think it's all coming down to Moise JP. He needs to make sure he gets a point for his team. If he gets to win, then he can definitely, confront the winner from the second team and, can make it work. But right now, Lahore is rocking the show versus Karachi in this set.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And you know what? We couldn't have asked for a better rivalry right now. Moise JP has a lot on his shoulders right now because he is carrying the weight of this team. If he falls, that means that his team will be out of the tournament, and that is obviously not what you would like at this point in time, right? You gotta go up for that top spot. You gotta qualify for that Malaysia ticket, man.
Sure, that's true.
And of course, the big prize that comes at the top as being the regional champion for the online qualifier for South Asia, man. That's what it is. But right now, we're gonna go into our set. It's going to be Moise JP on Ronaldo and Dark Yagami going with Mr. Karate, and already Moise JP putting a number on Mr. Karate.
Like I said, this dude likes to play on a different pace, and you have to, accommodate playing under his pace, and I love to see that way. But knowing the fact that, Dark Yagami is certainly familiar with this matchup will be interesting to see if he can adapt according to his speed.
Right now, he is in SPG, and it is on Yeah, it is on
All right, corner throw.
point right now.
Nice. Beautiful
Moise
use of
JP.
that close
Yeah.
A there.
Trying to
Dumping
push his
down
way
level.
out. Ora, ora.
Oh, that taunt, making sure he revs up quickly. He's trying to get him to burn out.
That's the name of the game, man. How soon can your opponent burn out before you do? It's all about playing with those meters. And right now, Dark Yagami feeling the brunt of it. And Moise JP, you taunted a little too much. Now you gotta pay.
Using that rev meter still to close the round, despite getting at the verge of overheated, but need to be really careful now. Gonna have to get the second round as well. Almost had the opening with the close. A beautiful parry straight away from Dark Yagami.
Hey, that's how it is. And there we go, the DP coming out from Moise JP. Gets himself some
wake
breathing
up
room, but
DP.
now in the corner, Dark Yagami is going to take numbers.
Okay, he bait it out. Nice overhead attempt from Moise JP. Out of my way. Oh, that's gonna get punished big time. He does have meters. He spends
And
the
then-
one straight away.
Yeah, and with that, he also does cool down a little bit. Throw going in.
my
Dark
God.
Yagami looking at the end over here, and Moise JP carries his team with a 2-0 victory over Dark Yagami, evening the score out 1-1 between UR Krauser and Dark Yagami and Gulu, man.
Yeah, man. The wake up Oki leading into an meaty throw. That was a nasty setup. We know that, Ronaldo is absolutely on point with these mix-ups, and so far so good. We're seeing some great adaptation, bringing from the Karachi team right now.
Yeah, definitely. Dark Yagami tried his best to be able to play a good game, but then that crucial whiff on the DP, actually, the block on the DP, that took him for really great punishment. And Moise JP just ran away with it afterwards, securing the dub.
Just like that. I mean, and this is exactly what I expected. Lahore versus Karachi rivalry is absolutely real, and particularly in the loser side, well, expect nothing but bangers. They're gonna go all in, bro. And now, speaking of all in, it's a tiebreaker. It's gonna come down to Moise JP and Gulu finally. And we're just gonna see who's gonna be moving on and who's gonna go out of the tournament.
And here's
very vital situation.
Yeah, and this is going to be really interesting because Gulu does know how a Ronaldo plays, being a Ronaldo player himself, right? But he does come out with the Maishira Nui. So I'm guessing that he might have some plans to be able to deal with this Ronaldo coming out from Moise JP. But again, Moise JP doing a brilliant showing with his character, taking out Dark Yagami of all people, a Mr. Karate, and coming in from Karachi, man. So, this is one that's definitely going to be for the Bucks.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I expect nothing less. And considering, yes, as you mentioned, he himself plays Ronaldo, Gulubhai, and he just, brought out Mai in the early game. You never know, it could be a Ronaldo mirror. I'm pretty sure on the fact that people don't like mirrors. So maybe it's going to be Mai versus Ronaldo eventually. But I'm really hyped and, interested to see what kind of adaptation, Gulubhai is going to make against Moise JP, who is in a very good momentum right now.
Yeah, momentum definitely on his side. And, taking down a Karate definitely got to put some wind in your sails. So we'll have to see how his Ronaldo fares against whatever Gulu comes out with, which probably could be the Mai Shiranui. Because, as you mentioned, mirrors are not really the best. So I think that we are ready for the next match. And it should be thrown up on the screen at any moment right now. But yeah, Moise JP and Gulu, they're going to go head-to-head now. And we couldn't be excited. And there we go.
Absolutely.
We're going to go into it now.
There we go. Nice jump over for a stand C conversion. And Shinobi Butchi at the top, air to air. Spending the meter.
Go. Right now, Gulu putting a pressure on, but Moise JP gets the jump in, and he's going to go far and wide with it. SPG for Gulu now does activate.
What a
Nice work.
beautiful and nasty setup at the same time from Moise JP. Beautiful air JD coming out from Gulubai. Oh my god. And he goes for the air super and then
Yes,
what a
it's such
conversion.
Shinobi Bachi because it does give a DP finisher over there. Oh my goodness, the red blow, second wins.
Oh
and there we
my
go.
god. Good
Well bounced.
conversion as well. Both are revving up so fast.
Oh, he's
Moise
overheated,
JP
and this is
just
gonna hit.
overheated. Oh, the cross-up works! Oh my god. Moise JP takes the first round.
Brilliant work by Moise JP, overheated and uses the ignition super at the perfect time. You can't mess with Ronaldo even if in your full screen.
Absolutely, you need to be really careful. But that wasn't a bad round from Gulu's perspective. Knowing the fact that he had some really good air JDs. Oh my god, the counter air works, but he unfortunately wasn't ready for the conversion. The overhead, oh, he's still close. He's revving up quickly. He needs to be really careful. Goes for the level 1, keeping things simple, and a DP on top of that. Ender.
Yeah, okay, that's good stuff. But we were in this position before as well. The DP once again coming out. That's good work by Gulu. Takes Ronaldo into SPG. Moise JP goes with the air reflow.
Yeah, need to be really careful with the overhead options. I was about to say that the forward A.
Oh,
he
goes for the hidden
spends
gear!
the
Maximizing the
level
damage over there. And
3
cooling
here.
himself off. Yeah, cooling himself down as well, no less. He is going to be in an excellent position, and now it's going to be up to Gulu as to where he can be. SPG is
Are
all
you
gone for him.
ready?
Sue!
Oh my god, that's gonna be a lot of damage. Oh,
Oh, the cross!
works! Oh my god, that was such a great jump. Will be able to close it out. He does. Oh my god. Tiebreaker on top of a tiebreaker round. Unbelievable stuff from both players.
Well, here we are. It's final round, double Luigi. So whoever loses this does go home.
Gotta
Gulu
be-
wants to be able to get that advantage over here, but Moise JP is in his way, and he is coming in
Oh,
hard.
what
DP
a
counter hit.
Call out on that DP should be able to land a level 1. Amazing stuff. What's the Oki here? Still gonna keep him in the corner. My goodness, that's a close. C works. This is a perfect opportunity for the vertical jump into the throw, the cross up attempt, the side switch.
Okay,
Oh.
right now, Moise JP in SPG. That's putting wind in his sails. He is revving up, look, but he is
Uh-oh.
cooling down if he keeps attacking.
Oh, no!
DP! Oh no! That's critical. That is critical. That should be it if he goes for the hidden gear, and there it is! Moise JP eliminates Dark Yagami and Gulu from the entire equation.
Just
But
the
it's not
fact
over
that.
yet.
Oh my god. I think this is over.
We gotta call it out. Get ready.
Sue!
Sue!
Ladies and gentlemen, I think the DPs were working really fine initially. So he ended up baiting that DP again in a very critical situation. I think it was a bad decision from Gulu. I think rest was everything was fine. I think it was a great set. I must say that this was probably the best set so far.
Great set indeed, and we're going to see the highlights in just a moment. But man, Moise JP really putting the team on his back, carrying it forward. Look at that, goes for the ignition line. Even though he is overheat, manages to secure the round for himself. And that's how we go about it. Gulu, on the other hand, going with a sliver of health, overheat, but the Hisatsu Shinobi Bachi secures the round for him and taking it down to final round. And we end with the hidden gear coming out from Moise JP. A big bang and a Sue is all that is left.
I think it was a remarkable game. I am gonna state it over and over again. This was a very, very beautiful game. Like, other than that last banana DP that Gulu just pulled out towards the end, unfortunately, it was a perfect game. But now, ladies and gentlemen, these brackets are shaping up rather nicely because Yagami Syndicate now will be taking on UR Krauser, Moise JP's team. Like I said, has a history of beating Moise JP, and Moise JP also has a history of beating has when their team needs the most. So I think it's going to be Kashif Yagami going up against UR Krauser, the way I see it. And then the second match is going to be Has versus Moise JP between them. And wow, man, this is getting exciting, man, with each coming match. I'm so hyped.
Absolutely. We are down to the top 4 teams over here. The losers semis is going to determine who goes off to face Burn Knuckles for losers final. And the winner of that is going to the grand finals and being the second team that qualifies for going to the playoffs in Malaysia. Man, that is top honors. But again, it also means that you are in contention to become the South Asia Qualifier champion as well. And man, that's got to be top honors, obviously. The next match that's going to come up, we all know what it is going to be, right? So it's going to be Yagami Syndicate and UR Krauser. Yeah, they're gonna definitely go head to head at it. And looks like, yeah, Has and Kashif Yagami, they're going to be sticking with their characters, CR7 and Terry Bogard. Meanwhile, UR Krauser going with the faithful Krauser and the Ronaldo.
Like I said, we're finally going to see a Ronaldo mirror. It's undeniable. I can tell you that right now. But you never know, maybe has some sort of different plan to look at this team. But I think UR Krauser, who's been in a crazy crash landsliding, I would rather say that, throughout this losers bracket, but he's still been carried by Moise JP, and now it's their perfect opportunity. I think UR Krauser definitely has to step up to the task and, win it for his team. But yeah, it's going to be a hard task knowing the fact that we've got Hez and the GOAT himself, Kashif Yagami, in that team. So for me, I think it's Team Yagami Syndicate taking it.
No, really, Yagami Syndicate is definitely, I definitely agree that they have really strong contenders in Kashif Yagami and has, of course, star players in their own right. Meanwhile, UR Krauser and Moise JP, they've been holding it down pretty well. And I know that UR Krauser does kind of need to pull his weight with the Krauser, but man, it's Wolfgang Krauser. How could you go against the guy? I'm going with the UR Krauser team. Moise JP, yeah, he could definitely put some good action in there, but man, UR Krauser, I'd love to see him get into action and really put it on the dirt.
Yeah, I really want Moise JP to pull the weight if UR Krauser falls somehow. But I think we're definitely going to see a great match. This is going to be a very, very vital match, knowing the fact that a loser goes home, right? So if you fought it through, you're in the losers semi-final, you got to see that yourself in the losers final too. Let's get it, ladies and gentlemen. Krauty coming out early from UR Krauser. Okay, throws him in the corner.
Like Has is going to go up against UR Krauser over here.
Oh my god.
And seems like Has got him in the corner right now, putting a lot of pressure on him. UR Krauser pushing himself out. Leg Tomahawk EX does not work at all.
Yeah, I think, like I said, so Has did change the strategy. He wants to make sure that he get the first game right. He definitely thinks that, even if it comes down to the final game, it's between the Moise JP and me. Let's do this.
Yeah, of course. And in the first to one format, it would be really, really good to get that early advantage. And right now, it looks like Has just bullying UR Krauser. But there we go. Gigantica Cyclone!
And the best part is that it was done on Wake Up, which is amazing. Oh, the throw whiffed, but couldn't really punish it. It wasn't ready for it. Very nice header there. Yeah.
There we are. Okay. Right now, there, the cross up, the beautiful work done by Has without breaking a sweat. Takes it 2-0 over UR Krauser. And he's going in and like, hey, really? What's going on?
Yeah, just like that, man. Has likes to play his game on a different pace. We've seen him time and time again. He plays very aggressively. But now, I think it's going to come down to Moise JP alongside Kashif Yagami. And we know that Kashif Yagami is rocking that Terry pretty well so far. You see that, it was a relentless pressure from Has, kept him in that corner, and the meaty fireball were doing the trick, and it paid off really well.
Yeah, what's really interesting to me is that Haz did not even go down to half life in that previous match. Like he didn't even get to use his SPG, man. He was just that good. He had the UR Krauser's number, and boy did he put a wall up in there.
Yeah, I think it's going to be very vital now. Moist JP has to step up to the task. I want to see a final game, bro. Don't let this set die for me. Play for me, please.
You just want to see a mirror, don't you?
Yeah, I want to see the mirror so badly, I swear, because whenever these two guys play each other, it gets nasty. I can tell you that right now. It gets nasty.
Yeah, of course. Absolutely. Nasty is, things do get nasty, but man, that's what it is. That's what the game's all about. And you know what? Secretly, we do kind of love it. We kind of love it when things get really heated like that.
Yeah, just like that. Like I said, this is the most hypest thing ever. Seeing a Ronaldo mirror by two of the, some of the best Karachi players, like fighting for their spot in the South Asian Fell Fury City of the Wolves League, ladies and gentlemen, repping their region. And then, of course, they do not want to miss the opportunity to represent the region, their team, leading up to Malaysia and then leading up to Stockholm, Sweden. I think they're definitely gonna have to give their all right now.
No, absolutely. This is exactly what it is. You're on the loser side. There is no margin for error, no second chances. This is all you have, and you gotta make it work. And that's what it is right now. I'm pretty sure Clash of Yagami and Moist JP, they know what's up, and they're really locked in for it because it's either make it or break it right now. And Moist JP, he's got, like yesterday we saw Kojak King, with the strongest back in EU, carrying his team all the way to the grand finals.
Wow.
Moist JP, he could have that strong back for himself as well. Probably carrying his entire team, past the Yagami Syndicate and into the loser final and maybe into the grand final. Who knows? But this kid can definitely do it. We'll have to see how that works, though.
Yeah, I do believe, I have no doubt in his capability. I mean, I've seen him. I've been lucky enough to commentate this dude quite some time, and I had a great time commentating these players in the Karachi League. Karachi definitely has some of the best talent, and unfortunately, Lahore, there's no Lahori team left in this top 8. There was only one, unfortunately. Like before that Banana DP, everything was going great for Lahore. But yeah, Gulu Bhai just, couldn't handle it. Basically, that DP was actually giving him games. But here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Game number 2 here. An important game for Team Moist JP. Now, UR Krauser definitely need to step up to the task. Oh, the Farsi misses.
All right, Moist JP. Yeah, he does have a bit of advantage. Oh no, Life Lead now goes to Kashif Yagami. And I'm pretty sure Kashif Yagami knows how to deal with a Ronaldo since, his partner is a Ronaldo player.
Yeah, that's true. There's another Terry player from Karachi. His name is Tanveer. I really like watching his Terry as well. But right now, look at that. The war of projectiles. Oh, that's going to get punished. Ronaldo is so good at punishing those projectiles with his level 1. The Farsi works. No combo. Wild punish.
Nice work. Oh, jumps over the rev blow. But
he ran out.
He's overheated. He's overheated. He couldn't do anything. But now that gives opportunity for Moist JP to go in. He does have some moments before he completely overheats as well. But there we go. The jabs.
The
jabs and the Rekkas.
Yeah, the Rekka
ran
finish.
into it. And now set point. Set point for Kashif Yagami. This is elimination point for UR Krauser. Not like this, man.
Not like this. Please give us that final game. The throw whiff. Oh, that's gonna be big. Oh, wow. He went for a throw, drop in the combo? What? Okay, wild punish.
I think he went for pressure, over corner positioning and Oki. And there we go. Moist JP barrels his way out of that corner. Still at a deficit. And even more so now, Power Geyser gonna make things very difficult now.
Okay,
Rev
there you
low
go,
now.
rev low. Does have meter to pressure with his revving. He's gonna have to rev XL at some point.
He's got one
Oh,
stock. Oh
there
no,
you
and there it is,
go.
Kashif Yagami. Kashif
Ladies.
Yagami of Yagami Syndicate pulls his weight and eliminates UR Krauser's team. Moise JP's run ends over here as the Yagami Syndicate advances 2-0 on the loser side.
Oh my god, that denied us that Ronaldo mirror, unfortunately. But such is the nature of the game, ladies and gentlemen. The first to one pressure is absolutely real. I know what these players are capable of, but trust me, like, they're giving their all. Unfortunately, Moise JP, your Krauser team is not gonna move on, but it's the Hazes team, Team Yagami Syndicate, as predicted, definitely, rocking out the show in the losers side and putting up a great show. Now they're gonna be in the losers final, battling it out against the Team Burn Knuckles.
Yep, definitely. That's how the bracket is sort of set out. And it seems like the further we go on in the bracket, the more intense it gets, because we're seeing a lot of people dropping their combos, dropping their DPs, pulling it out at the wrong time, and getting punished heavily for it. And that is what could be your make and break situation. So that's it, ladies and gentlemen. Top three in front of you. Southside Wolves waiting in grand finals on the winner's side, and a loser's final. It's going to be between Burn Knuckles and Yagami Syndicate. Only one can be advancing into the grand finals, and only one of them will be going on to Malaysia if they win. And that is what we're fighting for over here. So we'll have to see how that goes, as we will be going into our next match.
Just like that.
Just like that. I mean, Burn Knuckles and Yagami Syndicate now. These two teams, they've been doing great. Burn Knuckles coming up from the winners, but Yagami Syndicate all the way from the losers, making an incredible run, taking down names left, right, and center, man. These guys have proven that they're here to win it. They're here to push past everything and take everyone down. But Burn Knuckles has that sneaky kid, Zanzani, who might be the only thing that stands between Yagami Syndicate and winning the entire tournament.
Yeah,
So we'll
I
have
think
to see how that
this
goes.
young prodigy definitely can make the big difference. Shoaib Lodi, who has been playing Terry, he's also been a Billy player. But the way Haz and Kashif Yagami is, piloting this team, I think it's going to be very difficult for them. But I got to bet on Zanny here. He's the prodigy right now. I mean, I'm always in for the underdog, bro. I'm gonna support the team Zanny, bro. I'm definitely gonna support the other team that we have, Burn Knuckles.
Burn Knuckles indeed, yeah. So, you know what? I could not agree with you more that, it's always amazing to root for the underdogs. It's always amazing to go with them, and I'm going to be doing the same. Burn Knuckles it is for me as well.
Yeah. Let's do this. And of course, you know what? Okay, here we go. Game one. Run up throw early on. Terry Mitter. I think I was expecting the same thing. So Zanny is being saved for Haz. I think this is a good choice from both sides. Oh, very nice.
Definitely
Good
Shreblodi right
stream.
now, doing the advancements
good
on Kashif
jump.
Yagami. The neutral jumps actually working out brilliantly. Already taking Kashif Yagami into SPG. The ref will block.
Okay, very nice way to get his... Oh, nice. The close C works, and that's going to be the round for Shoaib Lodi. And it's a rather... almost a perfect, by the way.
Yeah, brilliant work by Shoaib Lodi over here, proving that, he does have command of the Terry, and he is pulling his weight in the team. Zanzani may be tagging all the glory, but Shoaib Lodi isn't far behind.
What a beautiful feint on that. Power dunk, Sparsy works, and a meter on top. Let's freaking go. Oh, we're seeing those crowd C's coming into the play as well. Nice fade cancel on that meaty situation. He was probably cooking something.
Cooking something indeed
Yeah.
right now. Shoaib Lodi overheated, unfortunately. This is going to be really difficult for him to pull out. He does have a stock of meter. But how far is it going to get him? Power Geyser. Oh no. And that puts Kashif Yagami, that puts Kashif Yagami into final round, and this does prove to be difficult for Shoaib Lodi because he does not have any more bars to work with. But again, Kashif Yagami in pretty much the same situation.
Yeah, absolutely. Need to make sure that he gets this round. Nice rack up, gets punished, and power dunk feint coming out, man. Ooh, what a beautiful pressure sequence there from Kashif Yagami, the GOAT.
Kashif Yagami trying to keep him in the corner, but Power Geyser, Shoaib Lodi gets out, uses Burn Knuckle to advance forward. That's the thing about the Power Wave EX. You know, running behind it gives you a lot of advantage, and you never know when you stop and you take that advantage. He goes in with a jump C's.
Good checks coming from both sides. Nice ran under it to land that close C, dumping that level 1 for a chunky damage.
Right. Shoaib Lodi goes in. Oh,
the dodge anti-air, ladies and gentlemen. You expect nothing less from the GOAT himself. You know, got maybe 4 decades of experience in fighting game, and this is it, ladies and gentlemen. Like I said, Yagami Syndicate looked unstoppable right now, but it's time for Zenny. And this young lad from Karachi have been really on a tear throughout the bracket, and I expect nothing less than a banger coming from him. But he's gonna have to go through Haz, was probably the best in the region, and it's gonna be an interesting one.
Yeah, the last match that we saw over here, you know, there's a lot of work that Shoaib Lodi put in, but Kashif Yagami pulled it back, and with that beautiful dodge action, gets the Power Geyser finish with the ignition gear, and takes it 1-0 over his opponent. So so now it's all gonna be between the New Bloods. It's gonna be Haz facing off against Zanzani with the Billy Kane, and Haz with the Cristiano Ronaldo, man. These two are gonna be pretty strong. I think, you know, in season 1 or 2, these guys were like right ahead of the entire pack.
Yeah, I mean, if I can pull out a picture of Zanzani, you guys gonna see that kid and you're gonna say, wait, is this guy playing the tournament? You guys gonna be really shocked, like how tiny and young he is, but he's rocking a show here, you know, in the loser side of things. And ladies and gentlemen, such is the nature of the game and the talent of Pakistan FGC here. I cannot be, you know, like proud enough to, you know, be able to cast these losers finals and in the grand final, and this entire top 8 was filled with all these Pakistani teams. You know, I couldn't be more prouder than this. Thank you so much, SNK, for this opportunity to, you know, shed some light. I feel you guys, they're the Indian boys and the Bengali boys. I love you guys, man. I know you guys have been, you know, working a lot, but it is what it is, unfortunately.
Yeah, that's what it is. Yeah, we will be going into our match in just a moment right now. But man, Zanzani and Haz, they're going to be facing off, and it's going to be this match that decides whether we go to a final set and who goes forward, you know, to meet our grand finals winner side champions that are going to be going head to head, man. This is going to be for top honors. Whoever wins this gets that first class ticket to Malaysia to compete in the group stages. Man, you know, there's going to be a lot of pressure on the line. What do you feel about that?
Yeah, I personally believe that, you know, has a lot of experience, and he's someone who, let me just add some lore to this, because you will never understand unless I give you the lore. This dude has been playing Vanessa, Angel, and Kim in KOF 2002. So you know what to expect from this guy. So here we go. Zanny probably have been playing a lot against Haz, so he's probably familiar with his style. If he gets to give us another game, I'll be out of this world right now, I guess.
My goodness, man. Zanny definitely should be able to hold his own against Haz over here. But Haz, man, he's been doing the strongest work in the community right now. Look at that, just taking Zan to the corner. And once again, with another throw. That's 3 in a row. And this time, Zan breaks it.
Yeah, honestly,
DP.
he's been extremely dominating this region, Haz. Yeah, he's slaying his city man right now in the corner.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah.
So Haz putting on a strong performance over here, and he should be 1 round away from eliminating Burn Knuckles and advancing on for glory.
Yes, absolutely. Nice close D feint. Still checking with the crouch A's. Nice gets thrown. Side switch here. Jump C coming out. And a close B, making sure the legs are exposed. Oh, beautiful.
Zanny putting in the work. Goes for the ignition gear. Brilliant work. Takes it to the corner. Nice block on the DP.
He baited that, and that was such a good read. He's dumping all the meters, so he should. And he dumped that level 1 on top. Still got decent amount of meter there, but need to be able to make sure he doesn't get... Wow. Whoa.
Young man reflexes, that's what it is. And now we go down to the final round. This is going to decide whether we go for 1 more set or it's all over.
Bro, this is getting ridiculous. I really want to see Zanny take this. But will be interesting to see if Haz lets him, because he got a lot of experience. Very nice. Both are trying to keep it really quiet, not approaching. Early saw that opening, but couldn't really get the opening with the stand C
nice
there.
JD. Zanny just trying to find an opening over here.
Far
Haz
C.
making it really difficult to get into it with the dribbling. Goes for the DP,
the bad
blocked on
jump.
it.
Getting punished with that bad jump. Gonna dump that level 1 on top. Now he has him in the corner and has a very nice air.
Okay, this is gonna decide. Okay, this should be it. No, it's not yet. The scaling is still there. He is overheat. Nice neutral jump.
Oh my god, this is so tight.
No margin for error right now. Guard break.
Oh my god!
Goes for the hidden gear. Young man reflexes pulling the work out as he goes straight into the hidden gear, uses all the meter and goes into cooldown. There is still some work to be done, but Zanzani should be able to make it work if he's got the right Moxie.
Yeah, just like that. He does have a meter to work with, but nope. Has denied the hopes of Team Burn Knuckles and moves to Grand Final. Team Syndicate absolutely looking sharp, and like I said, I called it up early that this team is definitely gonna reach the Grand Finals, or they has a potential to reach Grand Finals. And as it happened, he was
This
so
was
ready.
a pretty good set.
Yeah.
This was a pretty good set, yeah. So Haz definitely had the upper hand for most of it, but Zanzani, the way that he pulled it back in that second round, you know, it was lovely to see. He used all resources, everything that he had, and made it count. And even in the final round, did the most amazing work with the hidden gear, but unfortunately Haz had his number, and that is what it is, ladies and gentlemen. We have our second team qualifying for the group stage. Is going to be going to Malaysia. It's going to be Yagami Syndicate coming in from the loser side with an incredible run all the way to Grand Finals. Man, top honors to Haz and Kashif Yagami. They have pulled their weight after being taken down to the loser side early. But man, oh man, their run has brought them all the way to the finish line. It is Grand Finals, and that's what it's going to be, ladies and gentlemen.
And the best part is that, you know, like Haz and Kashif Yagami, like Kashif Yagami is not just a player, it's a community figure for the Karachi community. It's one of their veterans who's been making combo videos back in for KF98. So he's probably touching his 50s now. He's been leading Haz in this team, and Haz is someone who's been performing really well at the highest stage. But let's talk about the other team that we have in the Grand Finals. Ladies and gentlemen, Southside Wolves We know that Emerkyo, he's been a JP player, he's been an amazing Ronaldo player, but right now he's rocking that Marco, has got a lot of experience, has been reaching in multiple top 8s in Karachi leagues and tournaments, but he got MF Ansari, who's been a very amazing player. Like this dude has some of the best fundamentals. He likes to play the top tier characters. He's been rocking that Hotaru, and now he's rocking that Mr. Karate, and I expect nothing less but bloodbath.
That's what it is. That's what it is. We are now down to grand finals. Southside Wolves coming from the winner's side. MF Ansari and Emerkyo have been battling it to keep that winner's side spot. But now they're going to be facing up against Yagami Syndicate, who have been destroying all the competition. Has and Kashif Yagami having a legendary run on the loser side and making it to grand finals.
That's true. That's true.
They will have to reset the bracket if they want to take this tournament, but both these guys have qualified for the group stages of the regional league, and we will be seeing them in the grand finals. But before we get into that action, we're going to take one short break. We're going to be back. Make sure you grab your popcorn, get yourself hydrated, because this one is going to be one for the books. Ladies and gentlemen, we'll see you in just a bit.
See you guys in a bit.
The time is upon us, ladies and gentlemen. The Fatal Fury Regional League online qualifier for South Asia is now at the verge of grand finals. And who else do you have along for the ride other than Silver Fox and Soul Dragger? We're going to be here with you commentating this amazing set, man. How do you feel about it?
I absolutely am out of words, and I wasn't expecting to see Pakistani team, but let me remind you all that Sean, the Evo champion of 13, and let's move to SNK World Championship first, ladies and gentlemen. There's gonna be a big prize pool of $4.2 million, ladies and gentlemen, coming up your way. Shoot, my friend Silver Fox.
Yes, absolutely. The SNK World Championship is now currently being held on November 27th to 29th at DreamHack Stockholm, Sweden. And man, all those games that SNK players love, they're all there. Fatal Fury, KOF 15, Samurai Showdown, and for legacy games, we've got Art of Fighting 3, and one of my own personal favorites, the King of Fighters 98. Man, that's going to be incredible challenges to watch, and everyone vying for that $4.2 million prize pool. And of course, if you want to get in on the action for Fatal Fury, the SWC Online qualifiers, they're now open, and you can register for them. For individual regions, you see all in front of you, all the 8 regions that are out there. You could definitely put your names down. I think there are 9 regions there, my bad. But you will definitely
10.
get 1 slot for winning all of those. Oh, 10, really? Oh, sorry. So we've got slots for all of those.
Nine. Yeah, you got
so 9 regions and 9 slots.
My
so,
bad.
hey, man, you know what? If you win one of those tournaments, you could find yourselves on the way to SWC's, SNK World Championships. But, of course, the event that we have right before that is Evo France with the last slot for the Fatal Fury City of the Wolves SWC qualifier, man. It's going to be a legend tier, the last one that we have, and it's going to take place on October 9th to 11th, 26 in Nice, France. And of course, man, Evo France is an amazing opportunity to hang out with the community, play with some of the best of them, and secure your spot for the SNK World Championships.
Absolutely. A remarkable opportunity for each and every individual. Whoever signs up for this tournament at Evo France gets a free shirt of their own choice here. And we do have a special design coming very soon. It's a surprising one, in fact. And you guys will get to see that particular shirt on that day. I am so eyeing out that Mr. Karate shirt, I'm not gonna lie.
And of course, for Evo France, if you do make it over there, there's going to be a brilliant pot bonus courtesy of SNK that's going to be added into it. And what's more, that price distribution is going to go down all the way to top 48. So man, if you make it up in that bracket, you could be seeing yourself with a little chunk of change that might actually make you really happy for qualifying at Evo France for the SNK World Championship for City of the Wolves.
And the best part is that even if you're at number 48, ladies and gentlemen, you're still gonna get that chunk of that big prize pool. And let's not forget, we've got these side tournaments happening at Master 3 tier tournament for QF15 and Samurai Showdown. Make sure you guys also register for these tournaments and make sure to secure that spot at SWC circuit. And I'm not even joking, ladies and gentlemen, this is going to be a huge opportunity for anyone who's attending Evo France. Let's get back to action, ladies and gentlemen. It's time for the grand finale between Team Yagami Syndicate and Southside Wolves. So, wow, I swear to God, I can talk about these 4 players for hours, but for now, I think MF Ansari, who's been rocking that, Mr. Karate, have been remarkable. I think the way I see it, gosh, if it gun me, he's gonna be battling him out. But where Ahmed Kyo stands, I think has gonna have to take him on all by himself.
So you could be right in that prediction over here, but one thing that we know for sure is that these guys are the creme de la creme, the best of the crop that we have over here. Southside Wolves coming from winner side, and Yagami Syndicate coming from losers with a exceptional run down in the losers bracket. They're going to have to reset the bracket if they have any chance of winning this entire thing. So for the final time, my man, which one are you going for?
I think I'm definitely going to go for Team Yagami Syndicate because they've been battling it out through losers. I think they definitely has the momentum, and considering they've been put down in the losers by Xion, the Street Fighter 4 Evo champ of 2013, ladies and gentlemen, who gave them a hard time. They had to battle it out in the losers final. I think they're probably more hungry to win this tournament.
Yeah, you know what? I have been rooting for the underdog for most of these engagements, and Yagami Syndicate definitely seemed like it was stronger out of all the others. But if I'm going to be very honest right now, Haz and Gashif Yagami have had an exceptional run in losers.
Yeah,
and right now, to me, they're the underdogs, and I'm definitely going to go with the Yagami Syndicate. I believe that the Syndicate prevails.
But
which
yeah,
is why
let's
I'm
not
gonna be going with
forget.
them.
Let's not forget Emmer and our boy MF Ansari.
MF
They're on the
Ansari.
winner's side. Let's not forget we gonna get a reset. So Yagami Syndicate have to beat Emmer Kyo and MF Ansari, the Southside Wolves, twice to win the tournament. And I do believe that Emmer Kyo, when he gets into his swing, ladies and gentlemen, this dude can do some damage. But here we go. Has coming up early. Like I said. So they're definitely eyeing out that number 3 game inside to make this kind of a decision. But here we go.
Yep, that's what it is. Haz does prove to be really strong, so he's going in first. But MF Ansari with the Mr. Karate giving him the business. Looks like he is facing off against them for the first time, and he's doing a number, but Haz not one to take it down lightly.
Oh my god, beautiful
cross.
cross-up attempt. They close D coming out. The parry went in vain. He got away with that DP feint there. Need to be really careful. Cannot make any mistake. What a beautiful
Shokoken.
level 1 Shokoken. The cross-up work. This could potentially be the round. He doesn't have enough meter, but he does have rev. Is he gonna rev? Just like that, slightly.
Just a little bit.
Almost.
Oh, coughing in his face, and there we go, the red blow. Okay, what's wrong, Loki? It's a counter hit.
Oh my god.
He's gonna go
just
straight
right.
for the red line and
Just-
closes it out. Brilliant work by Haz.
Just when you
Oh.
sleep on Haz, bro, he wakes up.
Man, from the jaws of defeat, he snatched that and made it his own. That's the level that Haz has.
Man.
Brilliant work by him. But right now, getting well punished.
Oh,
no!
drops the
MF, sorry,
combo.
critical drop.
Yeah, need to be really careful. You can't be dropping those. Knowing the fact that you're in the winner's side doesn't mean that you should be dropping combo. Nice ran under and saw that DP coming. Had the opportunity. While punished, this is going to be another big damage. I don't think the previous round was bad from MF Ansari, and he can definitely carry that momentum in this round. And it seems that he's doing all right so far.
Yeah, but now he gets thrown into the corner, gets himself out of there, but Haz is in SPG. He has a stock on meter. He's not afraid to use all the resources that are there. Shokoken blocked. Once again, and this time it does go! That is a costly endeavor from MF Ansari, but if it gets him the round, it could get him one more. Who knows? Taking it to final round now between these boys.
I'm so proud of MF Ansari, and I'm also proud on the fact that we used to train together. And look at that, ladies and gentlemen. Haz never drops these opening, so it's gonna have to be really critical. You do not want to give this guy a single chance because he capitalizes on them really big time. And now the meaty setup, and that's gonna be a round. Haz takes the game number 1.
So Haz takes it in brilliant fashion against MF Ansari. The Ronaldo prevailing over Mr. Karate, taking that first game for Yagami Syndicate now. And that's one step closer to resetting the bracket.
Just like that. Like I said, they're gonna have to work really hard. And you see those situations where Haz hardly dropped situation. He was so aware of that counter hit knowing that he had the meter, he spends it right then and there, and he secures the first round. And from there on in, MF Ansari brought it back. It was a very convincing first round from him, but then, has, kept that momentum leading from the first round, and he closes it out rather convincingly.
Of course, man, it's Haz that we're talking about, and he's been the star player throughout this entire tournament, making it count where it needs to, and taking the Yagami Syndicate all the way to grand finals. And guess what? He knows how to play against a karate.
That's true, but yeah, I know I picked my team's Yagami Syndicate for my prediction there, but there's someone like Emmer. I cannot ignore this guy, because this guy actually fights toe-to-toe with Haz in Street Fighter 6 and even in this game. And I can tell you that right now that he's probably someone who's aware the most about Haz's play style. So if there's anyone who can, take Haz on, it's him. But right now, you're gonna have to face Kashif Yagami first.
Kashif Yagami definitely going to be proving to be a strong competition for Emerkill, because yeah, you know what, he is, like you mentioned, a legendary player within the circuit, and he is rocking the Terry Bogard, and he's been using it to amazing effect as well. But Emerkill, he's on the winner's side, and he's rocking the Marco Rodriguez, which is by no means a slouch character. Does have a couple of things that could definitely be better, but man, when he hits hard, and you know it.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, that, like Marco's wake up meaty game, wake up Oki game is absolutely nasty. And Marco definitely just need a good momentum after the hard knockdowns. And that's something that is extremely scary about Marco. And yeah, he got that TP. He knows how to stop the opponent from jumping. And of course, if heaven forbid you got a projectile that comes grounded, Marco got that, Jin shake to keep you in check.
Yep, Marco Rodriguez could definitely prove to be the answer for Kashif Yagami. But we'll have to see. It could be the end of the run over here for Yagami Syndicate, or it could be a grand final reset, and we love those.
Absolutely. I'm extremely hyped, man. I want to see this set going to a reset now, because it's getting really exciting. But yeah, Yagami Syndicate, so far so good. And now we're going to find out if Kashif Yagami is going to carry that momentum for Yagami Syndicate. But yeah, we cannot sleep on Emmer, man, just like that. Nice Rekka there. Oh, throw whiff.
Yep, throwing him into the corner now. Trade in the air. Kashif Yagami at a life deficit, but then he's looking to turn it around right now. Gonna take Emerkill into the corner.
Such a well-placed jump C there. And Darius Farsi actually hits pretty far. Oh, drops
and
it.
There we go.
Almost
there we
had
go.
the
That was some of the things that, when I said that some things could be better, those are one of those. And there we go. Power dunk.
Oh, what a beautiful feint cancel. Very deceptive one. In fact, is it going to drop that on top? Oh my God. Yeah. Perfect move.
Brilliant work by Emerkill.
Perfect situation there. What a game awareness there from Emmer.
Man, Emerkill, yeah, he really pulled it out when it mattered. And it's great that he was in SPG to be able to use that ref blow. And now Kashif Yagami is going to try to get as much advantage as he can.
Oh no. That's going to get punished big time. The Shenyu Rappa Super getting punished quite hard here. Oh, he just ran into the ref. Nice.
There we are, but right now, Emerkill building up a lot, goes into overheat.
Oh my God.
This might be dangerous for him. He is in SPG.
Oh, the C
gets the jump it. Shokoken.
Need to be really careful. He gave him an opening, and that will likely to kill with that level 1. Ties it up, Kashif Yagami. Here we go, here in the grand finals of Fury City of the Wolves regional qualifiers.
Man, this is a reset point. If Kashifigami is able to take this, they will have reset the bracket. And it looks like it's going to be off to a good start for Kashifigami in this round.
My goodness, he's so good with his jump Cs. Kashifigami, definitely, a veteran player, of KOF 98. He knows his ground game. You will not see him jumping extra. He knows exactly when to jump, and we're seeing that right in front of our eyes, how good he is with his ground game.
No meter, and there we go. No rev blow cancels out of it, and there we are. Kashifigami's Yagami Syndicate resets the bracket and takes down the Southside Wolves, equalizing the score once again and taking us to another set, 2-0.
Absolutely remarkable stuff. Using those close A's into that record of finish, showing us his discipline is absolutely amazing, and showing his class. Kashif Yagami and Yagami Syndicate team has reset the bracket. But yeah, Amar, Kyo, and MF Ansari definitely has one more opportunity to put a stop to this mayhem put by these two amazing individuals, Hez and Kashif Yagami. So we're just about to find out like that.
Yeah, brilliant work. Brilliant work. Look at that. Kashifigami barely breaking a sweat in that last engagement, resetting the bracket, taking down the Southside Wolves. Emirkyo and MF Ansari, they're going to have their work cut out for them because these guys are coming for losers and they're out for blood. They've been taking down people left, right, and center, and it seems like if Southside Wolves are not careful, they could find themselves on the chopping block and just be denied the championship prize for the top 8 bracket of the regional qualifier for South Asia.
Absolutely. Right now, I think not only the games matter, it also comes down to the price as well. So they're gonna have to give all their blood and sweat and make sure that they go through and crown themselves as champions. But Team Yagami
that's $200 extra dollars. That's $200 extra dollars that they're vying for. And man, that's a pretty chunk of change.
Bro, it's a money match. What do you expect, man? It's a money match. You gotta give your best. You cannot just make excuses.
Okay, for the final time once again, how do we go about this? Who are you going with?
I think Emirkyo definitely kind of warmed up. I definitely want to go with MF Ansari's team. So I think Southside Wolves is my pick for this set. I think they probably, because Yagami Syndicate have been coming with a momentum. So the way I see it, MF Ansari, they should be warmed up by now. So Southside Wolves, it's the perfect opportunity to make some adaptations. They got the characters, they got Mr. Karate, they got Marco. So I think they can definitely turn things around.
Well, I'm sticking with my earlier prediction. I am going with the Yagami Syndicate, man. I believe in the power of those two. They've been doing amazing. They've been taking everyone down in their way. And it seems like Southside Wolves, they have their days numbered.
Absolutely. I mean, exactly. I mean, I wish to, vouch for them, but, I'm always with the underdogs, I guess. So I have no regrets. And you never know. Maybe, the table can be turned. It's first to 1, 2
Depends. Depends on who you consider to be the underdogs. And of course, that also goes for our chat. So if you would like to see whoever you'd like to see win, why don't you drop it down in the chat? We'd love to be able to see what your responses are. But man, of course, these two, couldn't have imagined a better grand finals than this. These guys have top honors. They've worked their way all the way up the bracket to this point. And man, they've put on an amazing showing so far. Yagami Syndicate and Yeah, I mean, team number 2, that's gonna be Southside Wolves.
You know what? Let me put it this way. It's Pakistani grand final, and it was a Pakistani top 8. So, we're all the winners here. I mean, no matter who wins. But we definitely want to see the best of the best Fury City of the Wolves being played in this grand final reset. That's exactly what I want at this point.
Well, we're about to see what that is like as we go into our very first set. It's going to be Emrakil and Haz duking it out once again.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Nice close A. Oh, yes. Close A's are coming out from Marco. Nice. Oh my God, the chase down.
Wow, look at the optimization over here by Emrakil. Brilliant work, but Haz, not one to be trifled with, gets himself out of the corner and now putting the pressure on Emrakil. He does take him into SPG, goes for the ignition gear and puts him in the corner. What's the mix-up gonna be?
Very nice. Good block on the overhead, and that's gonna be the first round for Ahmed for his team. Southside Wolves, man, they are absolutely carrying their team in after the reset. The way it seems like it's a different Emmer.
Yeah, but that is the first round, and you gotta keep it going. And right now, it seems like Haz, he's got his momentum. He's going good. The ignition gear is good. Takes him into the corner once again. SPG on the verge.
Beautiful stuff coming out. Need to be really careful. Cannot afford to make any mistake at this point. Nice challenges that with that DP. Now the wake up meaties are coming in handy for Haz, and he doesn't miss many, and he gets the round, ties it up.
Right, it's gonna be final round between these two. Emrakil, I believe, didn't want to use meter, didn't want to risk anything, just conceded the round so that he can get back into neutral and use the meter when it counts the most. The final round now, and Haz putting on a great start with the ignition gear finish.
Emmer definitely has 2 meters, and he can definitely beautiful air JD there by Haz, and not trying to overextend. Very strange way to see Haz being at the back foot, which is very interesting. Nice attempt on that DP, still trying to open him up.
Yeah, still revving up a little bit. There you go. Hoshokoken takes it down a little bit, but the throw comes out from Haz and he gets out of the corner scot-free.
Wow, he got away from that situation there. Had that banana DP there.
Zonretskin!
Not gonna get the conversion. He want overhead block, set the EX, and he stopped. He didn't go for anything. He's still trying to check Emmer's button and has probably gonna be able to close it out in
definitely.
game number 1. Just like that.
All right, brilliant work. Haz with the ignition gear finish gets the game for his team, and that is going to put him one step closer to be declared the champion and taking Yagami Syndicate's top honors. Southside Wolves, it all rests on MF Ansari now to see what he does against Kashif Yagami.
I mean, he does have the character. I think Derry versus Mr. Karate is really good. You see that, like, he had a great start, and then, you know, Haz was, once he gets you in the corner, he makes sure that he digs your grave in that corner, because his meaty pressure is absolutely relentless. And then, you know, he switches gear to his Oki setups, and then he switches gear to his, you know, wake up throws as well. And we see that quite a lot from Haz, and that's how he likes to play. But Emmer, that wasn't a bad game either. But now it's all gonna come down to MF Ansari and Kashif Yagami now, or else we're gonna be seeing a third game. Let's see if MF Ansari can pull it out.
Yeah, one thing's for sure is that MF Ansari now carries the weight of the winning team, taking his team to the finish line. It's all up to him. And if he's able to take down Kashif Yagami and Haz, that will be incredible, because that would mean that Team Yagami Syndicate finally have met their match and have been taken down all the way from the loser side. We'd love to see that. We'd love to see this game go down to the final game, final round. But of course, this next match is going to decide how it's going to play out.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. So usually you would see Terry versus Mr. Karate. And I think Mr. Karate just, like tops every tier game at this point. But let's not forget the world champion at EWC is a Terry main. And the guy who's commentating right now is also a Terry main in this game.
Oh, really?
Yes, I think I feel really comfortable playing Terry in this game. Other characters are just slightly too complicated for me. And I usually do not get to play this game a lot, but whenever I do, I check all the new characters, make sure I stay updated with the game. And yeah, I really enjoy playing Qualifier City of the Wolves with my friends. And I think this is a game. This game is really, really exciting. I think the game has layer to it. Like at the highest level, when the HDs and JDs, start coming into the play in the critical situations, it's crazy. This game is so beautiful.
You couldn't have said it better, my man. This game is definitely beautiful, and we're about to go into the next one. It's going to be MF Ansari and Kashif Yagami, potentially the final game of the night. Man, if we go down to one more game, I'd be happy. But man, this is it. MF Ansari now gonna go up against Kashif Yagami, and what a beautiful start it is with Mr. Karate.
And we couldn't have found a better stage for this. We're in theater, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see whose theatric works in this match.
Yeah,
nice.
I like that. Yeah.
Nice
Into
record.
the corner. Hey, take it out.
Very nice. Fardy coming out. Beautiful conversion. Knows his discipline really well, MF Ansari, but his ability to just tackle Terry is gonna be counted here, so he's gonna have to make sure that he gives his best. Beautiful throw break.
Nice work.
Nice close
Right,
D's.
dashes in. Fearless. There we go. Kick. DP and
Shokoken. Here we
There
go.
we are.
Very
All right,
nice.
now Kashif Yagami and SPG.
Counter hit.
That's probably it. That's a wrap.
Yeah,
and there
big
we
God.
are. The EX Henshin Pukak
He
gives
definitely
it
had.
to MF Ansari.
He definitely had the meter to even burn even more, but right now it's a good start from MF Ansari and Southside Wolves. Definitely need to carry that momentum, keeping things rather simple. Going for that close C there. Okay, very nice
All right.
wake up Oki there from Kashif Yagami.
All right, going for the fireball wars now.
Nice! What a
And there we go.
beautiful
Oh, yeah.
catch on the landing. EX.
Henshin Pukak uses the red blow in between.
Uh-oh.
Hey! What you
Opportunity.
doing?
Just like that. Beautiful.
Okay, EX Henshin
Riding
Pukak
through.
into the red blow. Oh.
Wait, just went for that DP, knowing that he might be challenging, but Kashif Yagami keeping things really simple and didn't mash into it.
All right, we're now on the verge of tournament point. Kashif Yagami, if he takes this, it's gonna be Yagami Syndicate's game, and what a wonderful start for him. MF Ansari, gotta watch out. Counter hit.
Oh, beautiful call
Shokoken
out.
will work.
Beautiful call out.
Power dunk.
And very nice power dunk. Need to be, good one, just to get away with that EX projectile. I'm liking what I'm seeing. I need to be really careful. Nice opening here for MF Ansari. Can he close it out is the question. Is he going to be able to save this set? Oh, sends it back. The close it.
Gets into SPG. Oh, that was a dangerous situation. Oh, there we go. Power Geyser. This could be it.
Oh my God.
What's it gonna be?
Is it the verge of winning? Oh my
Shokoken.
God. All is happening right now. The command throw. My goodness, ladies and gentlemen. We are going to the tiebreaker, courtesy MF Ansari, making this grand final even more interesting. Wow.
Oh my
this
word.
is absolutely amazing. Amazing work by MF Ansari,
MF Ansari. Oh, MF Ansari did incredible. Man, it was like in those last few moments, it's like he just unleashed a new level and just went into it. Look at that. This is the first round that we basically had over here and closes it with the Henshin Pukak EX. Kashif Yagami getting him in the second round, but here, man, it was just such a scramble. Hosho Koken to get him out, and then go straight for the command grab. Overheats himself, but then gets
You know, the
dub.
best part was actually knowing when to go for the command grab. Knowing the fact that he was also a Hotaru player, and you know that Hotaru players were also carried by this command throw, so he knows when to use it. So yes, I mean, that was a remarkable read there. He knew exactly what to do, man. That was a beautiful stuff. We couldn't have asked for a more exciting game than this, man. Absolutely
Oh,
amazing.
absolutely. Oh, absolutely. And you know what that means? That means that it all comes down to this one final game. One chance, one opportunity. MF Ansari versus Haz. The two of the strongest contenders that we've had throughout this entire bracket now will be facing off each other, and the winner will be crowned the champion of the South Asia qualifier for the Final Fantasy. For the Fatal Fury Regional League. My bad.
It's a Final Fantasy. You're not wrong.
It is. Yeah, it is a
is.
fantasy, and this is the Final Fantasy for everyone over here. They want to be able to get that crown. They want to be able to get that prize. They want to be considered the champion, the best in the region, and that's all that matters over here to these two. MF Ansari and Haz gonna be battling it out in just a while, man. But okay, I know it's not really on the board right now, but what's your prediction? Who's gonna take it?
do believe that, you know, like, now that it's gonna be between MF Ansari versus Haz, I do believe that, you know, like, MF Ansari, like, I've played this guy, okay? I know how he likes to play. He's either gonna play the most coolest game you will ever see, or he's just gonna throw the game and get carried by the momentum of Haz, and he's gonna die.
Okay.
You know?
No, I'm gonna go with him, but I'm gonna go with him regardless. All right, I'm switching sides. I'm going with MF Ansari. Right?
Same.
This guy,
same,
I want to see
same.
him.
Same. MF Ansari all day.
I don't
man.
care if he uses karate, man. I want to see some good stuff.
Man.
So let's get into it.
Let's
get into it, ladies and gentlemen.
The
The last game of the entire qualifier. It's gonna be MF Ansari and Haz on your screens right now.
Absolutely a vital game in this situation. Cannot afford to screw up. Very nice side switch there. But the good thing is that both teams have qualified from the region, so it's a win-win, but just gotta give the best, just like that. Bing, bang, and the boom. We are ending it with that Rekka there.
All right, he gets thrown into the corner, thrown once again.
Okay, need to be
And it looks
really
like Haz
careful.
is just going all around him with the throws. MF Ansari, once again jumps over.
God, what a beautiful jump out cross up. Now he has him in the wall. But he's still saving the meter for later. Interesting.
Of course, man.
Very
You know, once
interesting.
he does hit into SPG, that takes a 30% damage reduction.
Oh my
And there we go,
God.
SPG.
The guard cancel. Oh, wait, he dropped it. All is happening
Dropped
right
it. Both
now.
of
my
them revving
goodness.
up, both of them at full stocks, man. So it all matters
gonna
right
get
now.
punished.
Has SPG.
Perfect.
All right, overheated. He can't cancel into it. He's going for the hidden gear.
My goodness. Is that gonna kill?
I don't think so.
I
But it's
think it would likely.
No, it's not.
Not
It's not. There's
kill.
way too much scaling.
Oh
Cool
my
down.
God,
He's
7
in
seconds
cooldown.
on the board. 7 seconds!
Oh, no!
my God, that's gonna
I'll
stop
show
the
you
timer.
something here. Have a look at this.
Unbelievable. These guys are crazy. They're gonna give us a heart attack on this commentary, man.
Well, what they're giving us is now a set point for Yagami Syndicate, tournament point for Yagami Syndicate. Has one game, one round to claim ultimate glory.
Man. Oh, beautiful. Okay, so close the works. Now, he definitely need to make sure he cannot afford to drop many here, keeping things rather optimal. Great awareness and a great punish. Beautiful wake up DP there. Oh my
Okay.
God.
All right. MF Ansari still in the life lead over here.
Oh, nice
revving up, gets the
vertical
punish.
jump D. And ladies and gentlemen, This is going to be a very good situation for MF Ansari. Unfortunately, won't be able to close it out just yet. Nice air-to-air with the jumpy. Excellent choices being made here.
Remember, Haz is an SPG right now, so he can't use the red blow.
no!
Oh, drops the combo.
Oh my god.
Back throw.
Don't tell me.
Okay, tries for front throw again.
Okay,
Goes to the
he
slide.
gets out. Very nice. Oh, you
Just runs into it.
just ran into
SPG.
it. Oh my
Is it gonna
god.
be it? No, the DP!
Oh my.
We are going to a final round tournament point on each side. Only one can survive. There can be
Ladies and gentlemen,
only
final
one.
round.
So who is
Here.
it gonna be?
Let's find out who is going to be the South Asian region champion. The Karachi boys are battling it out. They have given us the final round. And ladies and gentlemen, we're going to have had a better grand final than this. This is a reset, mind you all. Oh my god, sets himself really up.
Yeah, goes for the ignition gear. Puts him in the corner. Throw is good. Throw once again. SPG.
Need to be careful.
Options are running out. Life is running out. JD's coming out.
Oh,
he goes for
uses
a red
the
blow.
red
Gets blocked.
blow. Nice.
Once
Keeping
again.
that discipline intact. Opening here.
Oh,
nice
Shokoken.
jump with the level 1 cross up attempt.
Cross
Close
up.
D coming out. He checked him
Oh,
out.
that's gonna be
with
that's gonna be
that
it.
jab.
That's gonna be it. Yagami Syndicate takes it over Southside Wolves, and takes the ultimate glory, being crowned the Fatal Fury Regional League South Asia Online Qualifier champion with a 2-1 finish. What an incredible showing.
Like I said, whenever you will doubt this guy, man, this guy will definitely, like, somehow has nerve of steel, man. Somehow, this is exactly how, what you just saw, this is exactly how he wins every tournament here in Pakistan, ladies and gentlemen. Absolute maniac of a player, man. Somehow he knows how to play under pressure. And, you know, what a great play from MF Ansari, man. Brought it pretty close, but just look at those reads. You know, threading that needle with that projectile and then going for that jump D. Absolute maniac, man. I love watching this guy play, man. He's such a remarkable talent that Pakistan has. Is an absolute genius when it comes to playing at the highest level.
Doing the best performance that anyone could ask of him. Takes his team all the way from the loser side. Takes down all sorts of people in his way. Farhan Chin, UR Krauser, Burn Knuckles, and making its way to reset the bracket against Southside Wolves and then taking them down. What a brilliant showing by Yagami Syndicate, man. Top honors to them, top honors to Haz and Kashif Yagami, because, man, what they've shown us was absolute madness.
Absolute madness indeed. I mean, doing that from the loser's side, imagine the mental stack going into the losers and then winning against some great teams. Like, you know, the teams they confronted, they weren't bad teams at all. And then resetting the bracket. This is such a remarkable play from your team, Yagami Syndicate. And of course, well carried by the GOAT himself, the man we watched all our life, all these decades, making combos, you know, shaping up players and developing players. Kashif Yagami, you cannot count that out. I mean, that dude is my GOAT for a reason. And, you know, the man in his 50s, man, maybe, you know, he's about to touch 50s and he's above 45. I don't know, man. But this man has the most experience in our FGC, playing Fatal Fury City of the Wolves at the highest level, even at this age.
Man, you know what? I'm really happy. You know how it is. Haz is a good friend of yours and a good friend of mine, and we're happy to see him take first place with a $2,000 finish at this event. Of course, everyone who has been a part of top 8, they're going to be walking home with a good chunk of change in their pockets. 8th, 7th place, they're going to be going with $1,000. 6th place going to be going home with $1,200. Same for 5th place. 4th place getting $1,400. 3rd place $1,600, and second place,
I think
runners up $1,800. But man, you know, It was a $200 money match, and we saw who came out on top, man. Congratulations to Yagami Syndicate with it, man.
Yeah,
I'm happy for Haz, man. I'm happy for him. He's going to Malaysia.
Absolutely.
He's going to have the time of his life.
Man, not only I think he represents the region, he definitely represents our country big time at the big stages, and I think he's been the most consistent Fatal Fury City of the Wolves player I have. I do not want to break that secret on stream, but I feel like doing that right now, you know? When Haz travels to a different city, Haz gets to trash a beat of 60. So that's when you know that when Haz raids another city, he just doesn't want to break his beat, bro. He just goes for a freaking streak. Like, even if I do a streak of 10, I will lose the 11th coin just to make sure my opponent still stays, you know, competitive. But no, Haz does not spare anyone. And he shown us that this man is a ruthless beast from the East, ladies and gentlemen.
Man, you know what? Some would say that that's the mark of a true champion, is that you treat everyone as if they are the top level opponents that you face, man. And that's, you know, that's what Haz is all about. Every time I've met this guy, every time I've played, you know, I've hung out with him, I've seen him play, he always has this big smile on his face, and he is just the nicest, friendliest guy. Yeah. It's always a pleasure seeing him play, hanging around him, you know, just being around him, and I'm really glad that he is doing so well with all the representation that he has been making. And of course, being the champion of this regional league, that means that he's going to go to Malaysia and he's going to be facing off everyone else from the Asian region and may have that spot for being the, you know, the champion of the Asian region going on to the World Finals, man. I would be super excited. I would be over the moon if that were to happen.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, this is a huge opportunity for the boys. And I want to give a huge congratulations to each and every individual team that signed up for this tournament. So, yeah.
Right. So, we are currently sitting at you know, at the tail end of the entire event, man. So let's go ahead and talk to our champion over here. It's gonna be Haz that we have on the line. We will be speaking to our boy and seeing how it goes.
Yo, Haz.
Yo,
how do you do it? Every
How
time,
do you do it, my
please
man?
tell me that secret. I need to know this.
Yes.
Congratulations.
First off, congratulations,
Thank you
man.
so much.
Congratulations.
Thank you so much.
You guys have done incredible. You and Kashif Yagami have taken down everyone from the loser side that came up to you and reset the bracket and made it to the championship spot. How does it feel to be crowned the champion of the South Asia qualifier?
Just epic. I just gonna say that. Just all about my teammate. He's struggling so much at the start, but when we decided to strategies and all, so definitely we're gonna win the championship by the grace of Allah. Alhamdulillah.
Yeah. Alhamdulillah. I really like that strategy. I think you've been really on point with the strategy, taking out the weakling first all by yourself so you can play the final game. I like that. As you know what you did there. I like it, bro. This is exactly, I think having Kashif Yagami, you know,
Yes.
you know
He's
that,
with
you know,
me.
like he's probably
He's with me.
Yeah,
if you
he's
want to join,
the
so
most senior
definitely.
player that we have.
Yes.
Yeah, Kashif bhai,
Ladies and
our
gentlemen,
goat.
please join.
Haz and Kashif Yagami of Yagami Syndicate are winners for today. These are the guys who are going to advance forward and will be taking a $2,000 prize home along with it, man.
Kashif bhai,
Wonderful stuff.
first of all, take my salute. I used to buy your combo video CDs as a child. That's how old you are. I want to let everyone know that. But yeah, Kashif bhai, it's a pleasure watching you.
मेरी फैमिली तक को
Yes.
ये कमेंट पता है
I will keep repeating this comment till I die commentating on you. But yeah,
Exactly.
it's a pleasure to watch you play this game at this highest level and at this age. I'm pretty sure you're not only a great player, you're such a motivation for the young players that are around you, seeing you, watching you play. And I want you to add, how's it like to play with your legend in your team? How's that working for you, man?
इट्स बहुत बहुत ज़्यादा मुश्किल है इनको कन्विंस करना, चीज़ें करना। भाई बल्कि मुझे खेलना ही नहीं है, बस लाइक स्टार्ट से ये करते हैं कि ना आई डोंट वांट टू प्ले प्लीज डोंट ड्रैग मी इन दिस आई एम ऑलवेज हियर फॉर यू जस्ट लाइक अ मेंटोर बट वेल आई
No, I think Kashi bhai, he did a great job. He did convince you to keep playing, because you know what? Knowledge is power. So all of these players, they come to you, they seek out to you, like they take a lot of knowledge from you, I think. And having that knowledge and then like a good practice, actually you saw the result now. So you should never back
100%.
down, never stop playing this game.
All right, one
Don't
final
worry
question
about it.
before we go
You can
forward,
count
and
on me.
we end our stuff for the night.
Yeah.
So you guys have now qualified for the playoffs in Malaysia. How do you feel about that, and what's your plan going forward?
पता है वो कह रहे हैं कि आप जो हैं वो कैसा फील कर रहे हैं। अब आप मलेशिया जा रहे हैं, क्वालिफाई हो गए मलेशिया के लिए, तो आप बताएं कैसा फील कर रहे हैं।
He said it makes me happy whenever he like accomplish something. So he said that if I'm qualified alongside him and if he's happy, then I'm happy as well.
Man, you know
He's
what?
like my
We're all
supporting
happy
mentor.
for you, and we couldn't be happier.
Yeah.
Man, congratulations, Yagami Syndicate,
both are very
for
happy.
winning the South Asian qualifier, man.
Yeah, I mean, I'm glad you did that job, convincing the GOAT himself to play the game. And I think it was a remarkable performance by you and Kashi bhai as well. I think this was a well-fought tournament. I think you guys were put down to losers by Xian's team, right?
It's like a 400 plus MS. We can't do
Oh,
anything.
okay.
In offline match, they can't beat us in offline. I'm pretty sure about that.
Oh, okay.
Ah.
Damn, I
All
like
right.
that confidence, by the way.
Yeah, well, you know what? That's the best thing about it, because in Malaysia you are going to have offline matches, so that's going to be the best thing about it.
Oh.
400 MS.
Okay. Understandable. But yeah, I mean, nonetheless, you guys, are the victorious, and the legend from today, winning this South Asian qualifier for Fatal Fury City of the Wolves. I hope you guys, I wish you guys nothing but congratulations. And I wish you guys all the best for...
One moment.
Yeah, please,
It's all
sure.
about this person. Without his effort, we can't do anything. Seriously, his setup, it's all the effort because of his.
Yeah. Thank you so much.
Nabil bhai. And this person also.
Yeah.
These are my technicians.
Nabil.
These are my technical staff,
Yo.
production staff.
Nice. Great job, guys. Absolutely great
Brilliant,
job,
bro.
man. Absolutely.
Thank you so much. Thank you
Thanks.
so much,
Yeah.
Haz. Thank you so much, Kafi Figami and
Thank you.
team. We will see you in Malaysia when you do come forward. And yeah, brilliant work.
And Soul Dagger, it's a very great respect of you being here as a commentator, and obviously both of you were tremendous, and we being a Karachis are the huge fan of your, even though none of the supporter will you have on your side. We all Karachi is on your side. We are damn sure. And thank you for the work you have been doing.
Thank you so much.
Pleasure.
Means
Thank
a
you
lot.
so much. The pleasure has been all ours. Thank you so much for everything. Haz,
you.
thank you so much. You have a great one. We will catch you later in Malaysia.
We will in takedown also.
Oh,
Absolutely.
yes. Absolutely. So you guys are
Absolutely. We
takedown.
will see you later.
Inshallah. Allah
Absolutely.
Hafiz.
Best of luck
Have a
for
good
your
one. Bye-bye.
future endeavors, ladies and gentlemen. This is Pakistan takes the world by storm in South Asia right now. And then,
Man, how do you feel? How do you feel?
I think I'm literally running out of words. I don't know how to put it, but I've been saying this like since 2019, and even way before. Pakistani arcade culture is very competitive, very hungry. You cannot spend a day where you don't get bodied in the arcade of Pakistan. If you win against a guy, the very next day, the guy's gonna come out and he's gonna say, bro, let's run it back. So we have that kind of hungry environment, man. No one likes to lose in this country, and that's what keeps on driving them. And that's what I really love about our region and our players. They do show up big time on big occasions, and I'm extremely proud of my region. And the best part about seeing my region representing the top 8 here is absolutely remarkable.
Well, you were right about one thing, is that we have hungry people over here. We've got wolves. Fatal Fury, City of the Wolves, we've got all of them. So, it's really great to be able to see that representation. But man, you know what? We're all done dusted with the South Asia qualifier, so that's going to be it from us, ladies and gentlemen. It's been an amazing, a tremendous honor to be your commentators for this event. And you've been an amazing audience. This has been an amazing event. We thank every one of you that showed up, everyone in production, everyone who made this possible. And of course, there's going to be more qualifiers coming your way. There's going to be one in a couple of hours in Brazil, so make sure you tune in for that. But until then, this is going to be Silver Fox and Soul Dragger signing off. We're going to catch you next time. Have a good one.
Care to get up again, but I won't spend my whole life philosophizing. I just take what's mine.